Ben, congratulations on being first.
Nice.
Oh,
I've not actually been seeing the. I've sort of seen just like the first trend on the internet just kind of like die out after like 2016 or something.
I'm I'm kind of an old soul. I still think it's funny for some reason, so I implemented it into stream.
No,
Uh,
that's a good one. I honestly may want to do that myself. Although at the same time, there's a lot of
yeah.
things I've been wanting to add to my stream that I've been lazy to do so.
Oh, same here. You know what I've been trying to add for the past 2 weeks now?
What?
I have two sound redeems. One is a microwave, and then the other is a oh, what is it? It's oh wait, there's a whole host of them, but it was the light flicker. No, anyway, don't worry about it. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of stupid ones, but the microwave is the main one. I need to do that.
Our sounds are double
Uh,
playing. I think you may have both your desktop audio and me as a
oh
source
shoot.
playing.
Okay, un moment. Of course it had to be that. There we go. Shouldn't scuff. Anyway, I know it's. Oh no no, I knew what you meant. It's definitely me. It's always me. uh, the girl what in bathroom played. I know, I know. Anyway, I was speaking of which. Hello, Benjamin. Oh, hi, Opie. How are you doing? Oh gosh. All right. Lucky, did you want to wait until the ad break, or did you want to just hop right into it?
When does your ad break start again? When your stream starts?
It normally starts about like a couple minutes after the stream starts, and I don't know why it's like that because I would rather it wait for,
Oh, actually,
I don't know, either start.
I can
Oh,
guide you
yeah.
through that right now.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, so in the monetization tab on your creator dashboard, in the ads manager,
Mm-hmm.
there is a setting. I believe it's here. Yeah, advanced settings under the ads. You want the first ad delay to be whatever time it has. I have mine to the maximum of half an hour.
Advanced settings. Yeah, it's on 5 minutes. I did not. I can't believe I missed that because I was trying. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I mean, I don't blame you
There
for
we
not
go.
getting it because not often you would actually see that. The reason I know is because I delved deep to know why the fuck I was getting pre-roll ads even though that I disabled them. And it turns out you need to run 3 minutes of ads to have pre-rolls turned off completely.
Oh yeah. No, I have it on 3 minutes, but it does pre-rolls anyway sometimes.
Really?
Really? That's
And you have pre-rolls disabled once you have that, right?
yeah. Hold on. I'm double checking myself now because yeah, so it's on 3 minutes. How often? Run 3 minute ad breaks every 60 minutes.
And pre-roll ads for incoming viewers, it says fully disabled, right?
Hold on. Add length and frequency. Manual automatic. Automatically scheduled. Fully disabled. There it is. Yeah. It says fully disabled.
Yeah, so
Why did it do that then? I still don't get that.
yeah, no, like back when I was having that issue, it didn't say fully disabled. It just was, like disabled or not, and it told me it was disabled when I was running like 30 seconds of ads. And one of my friends told me, "Hey, I'm still getting pre-rolls," and then I learned, oh, I still need to run a full 3 minutes.
Mm. Annoying. Oh well.
Yeah.
No, but thank you for the. Sheesh, I was wondering why that was the case. Why it's like, ah, yes, in the first 5 minutes we're getting an ad. Uh,
Hello, Nara. Thank you for the kisama. I,
Arson time. Oh, congratulations on the 5 stream watch streak, Obi. It is, in fact, arson time. Would probably even be more arson time if I remember to put in that stupid microwave beep.
There's one of the streamers that Nara and I we were fans of. He has a like bit redeem or something. I don't know how he does it, but it's like if you spent like $20 or $30 on like Twitch interaction stuff, whatever, you actually turn on a microwave feature to where it runs that microwave sound, but it does like the panoramic thing to where it takes a still slowly scrolling across the screen and he makes goofy images with it.
That sounds amazing. Yeah, I was just gonna have an image pop up on screen of a funny little... I can actually send it to you if you haven't seen it.
Yeah, by all means, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it. Give me a second. Yeah, but hand drew a really fast Microsoft Paint image of one of our Discord conversations, and it was, I don't know, it's just hilarious. Anyway, here you go.
Yeah, I gotta see this now.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah, with the fucking the tea conversation.
Yeah, the tea conversation. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, that is in fact how you get arson, if you microwave your tea bag.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's great. Oh my gosh, but anyway, I want that to pop up on screen with just a microwave.
What would even be funnier is if, like, you could find a way to, like, put different images into that and have them rotate during the microwave.
Oh, that would be amazing, you're right. Yeah, you know what? Rotate different images. I'll figure that out. Oh, that's amazing.
One of my favorite stream ideas is, memes commercial, advertising the streamer and or their merch and points redeem. Sets off like 1 of 5 ads. That would be fucking awesome. Maybe once I get good with DaVinci Resolve, I can try and make something for that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's great.
Which, yeah, I'm also gonna be... I'm learning DaVinci Resolve right now. That is one hell of a beast.
Oh boy, good luck, and let me know if you find out anything, because I always like to say I'm inept with technology. It's amazing I'm a streamer.
I mean, so far I've managed to make a stupid edit of one of my friends because he's just memeable. Yeah, he just recorded himself dancing in like his new room in with a suit on, and I just basically fast forwarded it and just spliced all the little bits together, playing penis music over it.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Arjun just gotta pray to the Omnissiah. Yeah, I probably do.
Through
yeah, this is my punishment.
Through the will of the Omnissiah and the motive force, you shall accomplish all that you wish with technology.
Please, I need all the help I can get. Oh my gosh. Okay, the ad break is done. Let's go ahead and get into it.
All right. With you on the main deck of your ship, you are gonna have to load it and then start a multiplayer session. I don't know how the multiplayer will work there because, like, all the NPCs are, like, waiting as if it were Baldur's Gate 3 camp.
Oh, fair enough. Well, then I guess we just gotta... I mean, I'll still set up the multiplayer, but...
Yeah.
I mean... It would be funny if you could move around.
Yeah, I again, this is my first time doing multiplayer for Rogue Trader. I actually had to look up how it was done before we did this, so I could actually work it out with you.
Well, it turned out pretty well, and I don't think there was any scuff with it. It was just...
Yeah, it took a while.
It took a little bit. Maybe. I still need to go through the footage, I'm gonna be honest. Oh my gosh, okay. Come on. You're at 100%. Why aren't you getting onto the bridge?
Well, it's not fully 100%.
Oh, okay.
A tech pre- a tech inept tech priest. I began worshiping the Omnissiah early in my life because I didn't, because if I didn't, things broke.
Oh my gosh.
That's how you become.
Uh,
That's a slippery slope to becoming a heretic.
oh my gosh. Probably. Oh, okay. Let's see. So it was cooperative mode,
Yeah. Cool.
and then.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. So you have your region there, USCC. I'm just gonna make sure
Yeah, I
mine's
think.
also on USCC. Yeah, USSC, which is the lowest paying. And then you gotta create a lobby.
Create lobby. And then I can just invite you, correct?
Yes, I was invisible on Steam. Let me turn myself back on.
Oh, I can't find you.
But yeah,
Okay.
like I said, I put myself invisible because
Mhm.
I don't like seeing the Steam pop up of, Steam telling me someone's playing a game that you don't know about. I don't want that. I don't want me to be the person creating that notification for someone else.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Because
I mean,
recently
I
I've been
don't
getting
really
back into
mind.
Marvel Rivals.
Oh, how's that? I wanted to get into it, but I had to uninstall the game because well, I didn't have anyone to play with, and it was taking up a lot of space on my computer.
Yeah, no, I feel
So,
you. I had it uninstalled for a while because I planned on doing a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, not on stream, just to revisit it.
mhm.
And then I got addicted to Path of Exile again. That didn't happen, and now I have more open space to play Marvel Rivals, especially with Emma Frost coming out.
Oh, right, the new her new skin, right?
That's Luna Snow's new skin. Emma Frost is the first
Oh.
is the new is it gonna be a new tank coming out?
Oh, okay, I see. Why do they have to? Okay, no worries. Makes sense. Yeah, no, I was seeing all the memes for her, and I
I
was like,
a mix of memes and fan art.
I'll play Rivals with you. I'm always down when I'm not working. That's fair. I probably wouldn't stream it though, just because I'd be so rusty, and I haven't played an FPS, like a hero shooter in a while. I shouldn't say FPS, a hero shooter specifically in a while.
I mean, hey,
Because
the great thing is that you don't have to be good for some characters. Like with Penny, you just pick a spot, and when people walk into it, they die.
yeah, no, my whole thing for wanting to get into Marvel Rivals in the first place was specifically Moon Knight.
uh, what about him specifically? Cause I've seen a lot
I
of
like the
shitpost
character. I'm a
images.
Marvel. The ship post images are fantastic. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. It looks like.
Okay, yeah. So I don't have control of anything right now. I can just basically observe what it is that you're doing.
Fair enough. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I guess we'll find someone to talk to. Hello. Oh, it's you. Okay, hold on.
Yep, the voice acting begins now.
The voice acting begins now. Okay. But just to answer the Moon Knight thing. No, I was just a fan of his character before the game even came out.
Okay.
I like the stupid I like the memes, the stupid memes, and I like the comics too. So,
Yeah, I knew nothing about him other than the, like, Dracula, you motherfucker, where's my money? And random
Yeah.
bullshit go.
No, I mean his story is pretty compelling actually, but the memes just make it hilarious. Oh, anyway. Ah, a thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There is a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment, and you see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Hmm. Remind me of who you are.
We
I
may
do
have.
remember her from, I know it's been a while, but I do remember who she
Yes.
is.
Do you need a refresher on what happened last time, or is it still clear in your mind?
I think it's still pretty clear in my mind. Do we want to give a refresher for our chat at all? Or,
I think that'd be fair enough. It has been 2 weeks.
yeah, it's been 2 weeks. Let's go ahead and do that. All right. Go ahead. Take it away.
So, again, what was the exact name of your character? Oh, it's right there, Argentum. Ar-
Mhm.
Argentum de Argentum de von Valencius had been called upon by one of her and by one of her elders to be to possibly even become the new rogue trader herself, and if not, then to just simply take a spot among her crew and retinue. But upon arriving and meeting Conrad von Voigtveer, the Master of Whispers, she had been led to meet with the current Lord Captain, where an insurrection amidst the chaos of the warp had infested her ship. What did you name your ship again?
Oh shoot, what did we name our ship? Was it like mast? Can I look that up? Am I able?
I don't think so
Oh,
here, right now.
darn. Okay.
Then the ship is heretofore unnamed for the retelling of this story. Within the insurrection, the influence of the warp grew stronger and stronger, corrupting the astropath that was the navigator for the ship, causing it to nearly be lost in the warp. And not only that, the prime engine seer had been killed in the chaos. And and through trying to decipher the meaning of all of this rebellion, Conrad von Voigtveer had stabbed Argentum with a strange opalescent blade that infested a warp entity
Ew.
within her mind, creating new impulses and suggestions within her that she so far has turned down. With the help of the Admiral, as well as one of the psychers of the ship, the sister of battle, Argentum had managed to wrest control of the ship away from Conrad and defeat all of the cultists and insurrectionists within. However, casualties were great, losing thousands of lives and the ship being severely damaged, stuck in the current system that we are in. After being appointed the new rogue trader and the Lord Captain, we now must venture to other planets within the system to find new meat for the ship, as it were.
Beautiful. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Oh, and there you have it. There's your recap. All right. Yeah, I guess Bodhi Big Boat Face will work for the time being until we can recover the ship's name.
You know
Oh.
nothing about 40K? Don't worry, Obi-Wan. I am the reason this collab exists is partly so I can yap to Argent and all of you about 40K. I'm not gonna get everything right, and I know I will be corrected, but I am happy to yap about it all the same.
Hmm. I am very much appreciative, and I'm honestly loving it so far. It's fantastic. Madame Lucario, welcome in. Uh, but yeah, no, it's great. Okay, let's see. Oh, is she born? Okay, you know what? Yeah, we will just talk about her appearance, even though that's totally rude. Your appearance is unique. Are you a void? You're a voidborn, are you not? My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor we're the rats. We pray at night, we stalk at night. We're the rats. Like a Pavlov dog. Oh, sorry, I had to. Okay. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn.
Oh, and also, this reminded me of a correction that I recently learned thanks to Bricky's new video. So you know
Oh
how
yeah?
how when you were confused what a Geller field was, and we explained it?
Mm-hmm.
Turns out a Geller field is not a force field that keeps everything normal on the ship. It's even worse, actually.
Oh no.
A Geller field is a psyker who is asleep, and their dreams are projecting an image of reality upon the ship as you venture through the warp.
Oh.
And this can also
Huh.
go wrong.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So not normal, it looks normal-ish to us.
Uh,
Maybe.
yes and no, because the warp is the
Oh no.
immaterium, meaning things exist in there, but it's not physically like we do in the material space. But the Geller field, the Psyker dreaming, projects reality, as in from the materium to around the ship, to where it's basically we are not affected by the warp, and we're actually able to travel through it.
Okay. I think I get it. I'm gonna have questions later though, so
Yeah, no, I only recently just learned that because Bricky released a 2-hour video, a part 1 of 2, of a revision to his 40K videos.
oh my gosh, that girl what was perfect. Oh gosh, a revision? So
Yeah, well,
it's even
the reason it's a revision is because his very first video that, like, every VTuber has ever reacted to at this point had a lot of mistakes in it that he admits to, and he's basically rectifying that and consolidating that with the 40K timeline all into one video.
that's fair. Uh all right, well then I need to probably go listen to that because that would probably be very helpful in me understanding the Warhammer lore. Uh Hold on, is it me or is Argent lower than double lucky? And did that girl what double itself? I have no idea if it did. It might have. I did not hear it twice. Why am I getting scuff? Give me a moment. I can turn myself up a little bit. But I kept double lucky loud because normally I'm loud, and the moment I start shouting, you guys are gonna wish I turned myself down. Anyway. Girl, what had a bit of an echo? Why am my girl what's echoing?
Do you have your stream on your browser, but you didn't mute it?
No, actually, I don't. Funny enough, I don't. That's interesting.
Hmm.
Un moment. I'm gonna... I don't hear anything wrong with it.
Yeah, that's very odd then.
I'm gonna try one more thing. It is echoing. What the heck? Why is it echoing?
Is it, like, just through your stream, or do you also see it in your audio sources?
My... haven't had this before. I'm not streaming my audio sources right now. No.
Huh.
It's so odd. Very reverb, I know. Are there two hands, perhaps? Not this time. Probably not this time. That girl.
Oh, it may be the stream together. Maybe it's because
Oh, that would make sense. Okay.
oh yeah, it's probably that. You can just mute everything in the stream together thing.
That makes sense. Okay. Hold on. Mute, mute, mute. There it is. Got it. Found it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Mystery's been solved.
Mystery solved. We got it. All right. Let's hope that works. All right. Back to Warhammer. All right. Yes, it is. Did that reverb though? Is the ocean doubled and tripled? There's still reverb?
Okay. Huh.
What is going on? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this one more time. Concerning this situation has concerning this situation has become.
No.
What was that? It still echoed. What is going on? I did see it play twice. Let's see. Application. Muted, muted, muted. Oh, I see what's going on. Mute that. Okay, cool. All right. Try it one more time. I figured it out.
What was the issue?
So I created a new window just for Dragon's Dogma, and for some reason it was taking the audio from stream and running it through that.
Oh.
And that's why. Yeah, okay. Because I was... Yep, sorry guys, I was messing around with OBS last night, and that's why we didn't have a stream. That was my fault. I'm glad I caught that. Okay, let's get back to Warhammer.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. So, right, the Voidborn. There's a... Oh no, they kind of sound like... She sounds like she's gonna be like, we are Legion.
Now, the only faction
Okay.
that would say that if they could speak were the Tyranids, but the Tyranids don't speak.
Ah, fair, fair. I would have got away with it too if it weren't for the meddling streamers and your chat rats too. Oh my gosh. Alright. We figured it out. Let's see. You know what? I do want to know about the Voidborn. I'm going to delve into the lore. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn on my crew. Oh, I saw earlier Madame Lucario mention she looks like she should be smoking a pack of cigarettes a day.
Oh no, hover over the eye above her portrait to get the full view of the portrait.
Okay. She...
One thing about the design of characters in Warhammer is that unless they are in the Imperial Guard, because they're probably just gonna die in their first battle, life expectancy of 15 hours, if they're not in the Imperial Guard, odds are you'll find them with some level of cybernetics, and this woman's got a lot.
Yeah, I noticed that. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, it would be cool if I could go ahead and if I had a some kind of voice changer to make it sound like she was doing a voice box or something. Oh, right. Looks like you're getting an ad break right now. At least at
Yeah.
Darth Vader levels. Yeah, right.
I am getting an ad break, but I have Sarah bot set up to just like let people who are in chat see that they can go to the YouTube stream to keep watching without experiencing the ad.
That's nice. That's really nice. All right. Let's see. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship, just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Neat. Oh, but are Voidborn specifically from these kinds of ships then?
Yeah,
They just.
a voidborn is just basically someone who was born on like off world of any place.
Oh, okay.
If they're on like a space station or born on a ship, then they would be voidborn.
Ah, okay, okay. Because it sounds like she's implying she was born on the ship, like.
Yeah, that is how that goes.
I see. Okay. I was born. You were simply molded by the darkness. I was born
Molded by it.
molded by it. There we go. There. Anyway. Yeah, you know what? We'll just strike up casual conversation with her. She seems cool. Yeah. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Vox Master, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demesne?
Demence. Actually, yeah, no,
Dement.
that is dement.
Oh, wait.
Damn it. Hang on. Okay, how do you pronounce this word, Google?
Hold on. How do you pronounce?
Domain.
Oh, it's domain. It's French.
Wait, oh, okay. It's just pronounced domain.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh. All right, noted.
Actually, it comes from Latin dominicis, and then domain, Old French, and Anglo-Norman French is the spelling we see here.
I see. Okay. Well, that does make sense. Okay.
It's not just Nikkei
Wow.
with the word of the day calendar.
Oh, right. uh, I mean, we got the whole origin of the word there too, so that was fantastic. Anyway, I also enjoy. Oh my gosh. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns and the admiring of the stars beyond, of course. Is that your dating profile?
Bro, imagine imagine finding love when you have implants like this.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Lucifer, please welcome. Oh my gosh. Nikkei does have a favorite word of the day calendar, though. Amazing. Oh.
Yeah, every time I stream Nikkei, there's a new word that I have to look up.
You know what? It's expanding our vocabulary. It's good. It's good.
Yeah. Don't sleep on Nikkei, everybody. Not only does it have some of the best storytelling you can find, it also teaches you new words.
Oh, yeah. No, I can imagine a few people that I could easily recommend Nikkei to. Anyway. Let's see. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten those people just like oh my gosh, I cannot speak. These people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for the terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Very.
And also, when the dialogue options come up, even more, they even say more stuff on the
I
left.
know. Oh wait, I didn't even notice. I probably was skipping a bunch of dialogue. Okay.
There was one thing. It wasn't much.
Okay. Vigdris hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idara Tass. I think that's how. Is it Tlas?
I do think it's Talas.
Okay. Not shown up in on the right place and right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrel's fear of her was even greater than our fear of the Voidborn. Ooh, okay. Looks like you're close friends with Adira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corners of Vigdris's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage, but you see, many consider Adira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company discussing regicide over a glass of Amnesec. Amnesec?
Just Amasek.
Amasec. Okay. A potent alcoholic drink of varying quality, widely available across the Imperium. Ooh, very nice. And then Regicide. Fantastic. Oh wait, hold on. It's a tabletop. I was about to be like,
If it weren't for this, we would all be thinking of them like, oh, were they trying to kill the Lord Captain?
Yeah, I was about to be like, oh yes, Regicide, my favorite discussion, of course. I too love speaking. Yeah, sorry to burst your bubble, Madame Lucario.
Call me a French revolutionary because I love guillotine. I know Nara. I know Nara gets the double entendre in there because there's a character in Nikkei called Guillotine, and she's my favorite.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, she's
that makes sense.
She's full Chunibyo.
Oh my gosh. Okay, does she... What kind of Chuny is she? Does she think she's French, or...?
No, it's the reason she's called a guillotine is because her function is to kill other Nikkeis that have gone rogue. Yeah, and it's Guillotine de Mephisto, her full name and title. She carries the one-winged Dark Lord sealed within her right eye.
Oh my gosh. Please tell me she has an eye patch.
She does.
Beautiful. That's perfect. I love that.
You can keep reading, but I'll grab you a picture of Guillotine.
Oh, please. Okay, yeah. We'll continue. Alright. Except Idara changed after one incident. And we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idara considers me her friend now, but we used to be very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Alright. Did you send it?
I have.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I like the cute secondary outfit. That's adorable.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, she has horns.
yeah, because
Amazing.
that second one was during an event where she was literally thrown into a video game simulation based off of her memories.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's
Yeah.
great.
And it's as Nara said, that right, I actually also does have powers. So she's a Chuny that actually also has powers.
Oh my gosh. They're actually talking about killing this guy named Reggie that doesn't really do much work, but he got promoted because his dad knows a guy.
Oh, if you
Yes.
oh, if you want nepotism, speak to fucking aristocrats in Hive worlds.
Oh no. Okay, yeah. Well. Oh.
Yeah, many a times they can
Gotta
fall
point
to the
them out when
temptation.
we-
Many a times they can fall
Oh,
to
no.
the temptation of she who thirsts, and oftentimes an inquisitor is called upon to see if any corruption is spread throughout the Hive city.
Of course. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's great. Okay.
Ooh,
Oh,
wow!
we expanded. Heck yeah.
28 XP for succeeding that. So that was actually a pretty difficult test. I want to imagine. Yeah.
Wait, really? Ooh.
Let's see here. Yeah, the base value was 30, so that was a lot harder than the previous test you did during the intro, so good job on that. You gained a good amount of XP.
Heck yeah, I didn't even realize I was gonna get experience for that.
Yeah, you always get XP for passing skill tests in this game, even while exploring.
Oh my gosh. No, I just wanted to pry into her life and learn everything about her.
it. I'll read out this narration.
Sure, go ahead.
Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on a half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you manage to catch the undercurrent in Victus's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Adira, she is devastated by it.
Aw. That's so sad. We need to make them friends again. Oh. I will be fixing friendships on this ship.
So you're definitely going the good guy at roots.
Well, maybe not with everything, but definitely with this. Definitely, absolutely with this.
Well, just a reminder, you can dip your toes into each of the alignment paths, but once you get to, I think, level 3 in any of them, because there are tiers, that's when you're locked in to any one of them.
Oh. Okay, well, the way I see it is I just go with what's natural, and then whatever I get locked into, then it's like a personality quiz. It's like, well, I guess this is me now.
I guess I'm a heretic now.
I guess I'm a heretic. Oh my god. Anyway. Alright. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by gravity. Vigdris twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it for even the bounty of 100 worlds. Oh. Alright,
She wants none of that, vitamin D.
That's fair. Yeah, I feel like at this point, it's like vitamin D is like poisonous to them. It's like... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, she really is just a gamer girl. She's allergic to grass and sun. Oh. Alright, we'll return to business. As you wish, Lord Captain. Oh sheesh, we have more.
Yeah, you were just wanting to get to know her.
Yeah. I do that with every game, though. I'm like, so, tell me about your life. I want to know everything. I'm going to sit you down for tea right now. Oh my gosh. Who needs sunlight? Landlubbers and heretics. That's yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're not passing this fellowship. We're not. Oh
I
my
mean, you have a
gosh.
78% chance of success.
I have a 78.
Yeah, because that's the base value, the 60 you see there.
Oh, I see. Oh my gosh. Nope, not doing that. Alright. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Nope. We're not gonna have any of that. More. I'll just have Abelard. Work on the. on the crew. It'll be fine. Abelard can handle it. It'll be great. All right.
Abelard, boss morale for the crew.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
All right.
You can hit J for your quest log.
Oh. No, I did hit the right button. I thought I hit U for a moment. All right. All right. We could add. That might be a good idea. But what about talking to literally everyone?
Getting to know literally every member of the crew by name.
Yeah. Look, I just want to be able to deliver a fruit basket on their birthdays, okay? I say this and then I don't want to connect over the intercom.
Oh, you love the stream titles? Oh yeah, you have yours as Abelard Introduce Me, and I have it as Introducing the New Lord Captain.
Yeah. I was struck with inspiration. When you told me what your stream title was, I was like, yep, I have to go with this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. Wait, can the bridge officer? Oh yeah, your ladyship. Okay. Do you want to get Helmmaster Ravor?
Yep.
Okay.
The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravor at your service.
Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Oh, he doesn't have like a full portrait. That is his portrait. Interesting. Alright. Let's see. Voidborn. What can you tell me of the other officers?
Good for nothing wasters, that's what they are. Each and every one. Take generous Damrock, the eye-born weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes so they can take the fall for him too. One of our junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him, got caught by the seneschal and ended up in a void hatch. Damrock couldn't care less.
Oh, okay. Remind me who Denrock is?
That's the fat noble.
I was thinking that might be him. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah. The Voxmaster, another Dollarman, like the last one, though the rest of him is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post, so the Vox systems were damaged and the Engineerium had no contact with the other modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the cogs reports for the power of my mind?
Yes.
First Officer Versarian, I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void, but puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him have had to have words a few times before he left me alone. Thank the Emperor Lady Theodora trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to handling the void ship.
Oh, Shadow Strider, thank you for the sub.
Oh,
Structural integrity has survived a year. Oh, amazing.
a full-on year.
I know. Oh. Thank you again, Shadow. You're always so generous. Okay. Let's see. Continue.
And there's that woman. What's her name? Talas. Lady Theodora brought her along whenever she went, and look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out it was that witch that delivered her to the unearthly grave, just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want that walking calamity on our ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Solomon, you know? Or at least she used to be.
Ooh. Tell me, do you like anyone at all?
Ravar looks perplexed. What a question is that? Like you, Lady Theodora before you. Well, would I be if I was making cracks about the rogue trader? I don't want to die just yet.
You know what? Smart answer. Alright. Oh, is he Voidborn? Actually? Actually, yeah. Are you...
I mean,
you were Voidborn.
he's horribly pale, so it makes sense.
Yeah, that would make sense.
That all I am. Born into Elmsman clan in the bowels of Chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in the mutiny by the low old scum. They spared the young'uns, of course. They did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me. So I escaped into the crawlways. And then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. You got me talking up a storm anyway. Yeah, you got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm Voidborn.
Ooh. I do like the established history that it has. Ah, yes, there was a mutiny before. Oh, that's neat. I like that a lot. Okay.
Yeah, multiple people here lived through it.
Oh, yeah. Finish your story, Ravor.
Not much to tell. I got it everyone I could get to, and I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the Olga operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Dunrock spotted me and lured me away. The cheeky blighter.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Are we gonna learn all about the Voidborn this episode? Welcome to Voidborn 101.
Deep lore.
Alright. The deep lore.
Ravar winces and rubs his temple. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you do better than fall on someone with a knack for conversation, like Solomon the new Voxmaster. I ain't the talking type. I'll just get the ship where she needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they do best.
Darn. Okay, fine. I'll take my leave.
Lord Captain. Ravar acknowledges you with a nod and turns away.
Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Was there anyone else? Greetings, Lord Captain.
There's Argenta.
Oh.
Well, Argenta.
Oh, hi, Argenta. There you are. Okay, we're gonna talk to you then.
Rogue trader.
Oh, she's voiced here.
Yeah, not everything in the game is voiced, but a lot of your interactions with your party members is voiced, at the very least on the ship, but at the same time, it's not super prolific like it is in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she's a little on edge. Okay. Before we get... We could literally exhaust everything before the personal request.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, hold on. Yeah, you know what? Tell me about the Adepta
Gladly.
Sororitas.
There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
Oh my goodness. But I don't know. You need to tell me everything.
I feel like they'll still be able to ask Al all the questions. She's more than happy to speak about it.
That's fair. Yeah, this is how we get on our good side. This is... Let's see. They say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words. More often than not with a bolter.
A bolter. Is that basically the gun that she has? Or
Yeah, that's the gun she has. And there's varieties of bolters. But typically the model you'll see Space Marines wield, they fire miniature rockets the size of soda cans from them. Now, granted, she's not a Space Marine, so she's wielding a smaller model, but that's the firepower that bolters often employ.
You know what? Fair enough. That's amazing. That's fantastic. Okay. Are all the sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness. But do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
Amazing.
Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Now, she did dress that up all nice and pretty-like, but the Repentia don't just simply go in wearing absolutely nothing protective. They also are often whipped and lashed, and they are often cut and wear spiked bands upon them that hurt them as they go into battle.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah, the Repentia are terrifying. The
Like,
Sisters of Battle are absolutely terrifying. The Repentia especially so.
Yeah, that sounds like, yeah, no, that's... Oh gosh, I'm trying... like flagellation, just... Oh my gosh.
Oh, you
I
want...
cannot say this word for the life of me.
Flagellation.
Flagellation, thank
Yeah.
you. I don't know why I can't say this. This happened with...
Well, you see, here's a funny thing, Argent. There's also something called the Arcoflagellant that is employed by the Sisters of Battle. These are people who have committed heresy, but instead of being turned into servitors, they have also been given the Clockwork Orange treatment. They have a helmet drilled into their skulls that cannot be removed, and it constantly plays chants, hymns, and visuals of holy imagery into them 24/7 as they go fucking insane, and their hands are replaced with a variety of weapons, typically electro flails, that they then are sent into battle to flail haphazardly into the enemy.
I see.
And it gets even
All right.
it gets even worse because we turn this up to 11 by putting them into mechs with these electro flails called penitent engines.
Oh, okay.
And those
yeah.
and those are specifically sisters and the ones that get put into penitent engines are the sisters Repentia that did not repent and didn't die.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
that's bad.
It's really
I don't
bad.
have any other words for that. It's just, oh boy, sheesh. Okay, besides, do all heretics basically end up in that, or is that just like a?
The fate of the heretic.
Oh no, this is.
The fate of the heretic is as vast as there are worlds in the Imperium. That's one of the ways. You could just be simply taken to a penal colony and turned into a servitor, just like what operates the ship here. Or you could just be executed on the spot. Or if you're a heretic psyker, you'd be detained and taken on the black ships to be fed to the Emperor.
That's true. We did talk about that last time. Ah, wow, amazing. All right. All right. All right. What order are you
Once I
from?
had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate.
Ooh, does that mean she's guarding one of these relics on the ship?
That is what her order is about, but she's on this ship for a different purpose, as she will explain to you.
Ah, I see.
And
I was
we
trying to.
seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Oh, well, I succeeded on something. The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
Ooh.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
I like her. That's...
Yeah, no, she's a very enjoyable character.
Mm-hmm.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Alright. Let's see. You said you belong to the Calixian branch of your order. What brought you to the Koranus Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Oh, okay. Okay. Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Koronus Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Aw.
Yeah. And fun fact, in the tabletop game Dark Heresy, you play as a basically a follower of an Inquisitor, and and there is a background to play as a Sister of Battle.
Okay. Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, no, they
I'd consider doing that if I...
yeah, they have a lot of like talents that like help them with fighting demons and everything, and there's even like holy psychic powers they added in that source book.
Oh, okay. The sisters can't get the psychic powers, though, right?
Correct, because
That's like a psyker thing. Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Go ahead.
psychers are abominations in their eyes, and they will only work with them out of obligation rather than any desire to do so.
Yeah, I think I picked up on that. At least from last session.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Amazing. Okay. Alright. Time to go ahead and exhaust every other option except for the main one. Tell me about yourself.
Me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Oh, but I want your life story.
Her life story is that of the ecclesiarchy.
Oh, but how did she join the ecclesiarchy? Okay, how did you? Okay, well then, how did you end up on Theodora's
I
ship?
first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather
Yes, it is.
what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
Truly none. Alright. Let's see. What happened? Oh, can we go through all of these again? Oh my gosh. What happened to people who... Okay, we'll find out. Did Theodora's men eliminate them? Oh wait, hold on, I didn't click on that one.
To the best of us, my mistakes are my burden to bear.
I did not mean to click on
I'll
that.
find a way to atone
I mean,
for them.
I mean, it was a quick
Okay.
answer you got.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Alright, what happened?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Normally I would say it's a big universe and the chance is unlikely, but...
But Zinch is always happy to twist fate in whatever way he
Yeah.
pleases.
that's kind of what I figured. Where did this
On
happen?
one of the recently discovered planets in the expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
Okay. We could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Alright. Let's see. What is it like traveling on
I haven't
Theodora's
been
ship?
here that long.
Which we don't remember
Just
the name
one
of.
journey from Liverpool, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself.
I always feel like an interviewer when I do these things, like getting footage for a documentary, like, so here's a follow-up question.
During the last journey,
And how does that make you
Senator
feel?
Viserion stood out for me.
Yeah. Oh, in that case, I
He
feel
lies
like a
several times
therapist.
to worry about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
Oh, heck yeah, that's our seneschal. Okay.
Abelard the
Not
goat.
all of Theodora's people
Yeah,
have earned my
the
trust.
best.
You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
Okay. I don't have any more
As you
questions.
wish.
What is it that is keeping you in my retinue?
This ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
She's not allowed to leave anymore.
But then what about what about Adira?
She's not allowed to leave either.
Oh, then you're gonna have to resolve that conflict.
Yeah. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Alright. It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught.
So they shall.
Alright. Okay. Now we get to the request. Finally. Alright. You said you have a personal request
I
for me.
indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Oh no.
do you want to tell the kids it's gonna be okay?
Oh no. Yeah, I guess we'll tell the kids it's gonna be okay. Oh my gosh. Hold on, make arrangements for me. Hold on, what are my options? Dress the orphans of us. I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their deliver this order on my behalf that orphans are properly provided for, but a personal meeting with a rogue trader is too much. I'm tempted to pick that, but at the same time, I kind of... Oh my gosh.
And you can be a real dick and just say, fuck them kids.
Yeah. Oh. I'm between these two. I will meet them, no formalities needed, or deliver this order on my behalf. Any thoughts?
I mean,
Or-
I went with the kindest option from the start because my character was
Oh.
still a fervent follower of the God Emperor before she would descend into chaos.
Oh, that makes sense. So you went ahead and you were making a you
I
would
don't,
address the orphans with a speech. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I don't remember if I did 2 or 3, but it was definitely one of them.
Draco Strife, hi, welcome in.
Hey, Draco.
Oh, how are you?
Hearts and minds.
Hearts and minds. Uh, oh my gosh. You know what? No for no formalities needed. This is I don't know. How antisocial can I get? Oh,
Are you being a dutiful servant of the God Emperor?
I don't know. Oh my gosh. I That's a great question. I have no idea.
Well, so far, Bolter's not being put to your heads, so you have time. But
I know.
eventually, you will have to make a choice.
I just imagine Argenta is just slowly raising a bolter to my head. Okay, if that's the case, no formalities needed. These children are people who gave their lives. My consideration is the least that they
I
deserve.
will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Oh, okay, end dialogue. Oh my god. Wait, now? Right now? Right
You're
this
doing
instant?
it now.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is gonna be cursed.
Now, children, your parents are dead. Lord Captain, do you have more to say? No?
No. Not even a little bit. Oh wait, there was supposed to be more? Oh, hold on.
The motley group
Oh
of
my
adolescents
gosh.
do not take their eyes off of you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It's hardly the scholar progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with the adequate care and instruction.
Oh, well that's good, Abelard. I'm glad you took care of that. Oh my gosh. Responsible for the upbringing, education, and training of orphans of those officers. Ah, okay. Oh, Andre Wally, hello. Hearken, praise be to the Emperor of Man, as I, the just hand of his will, send his wrath upon his enemies. I hereby send over 1,000,000 souls to damnation. May your actions define thee, and your souls be just. I'm trying to be just, Trey Wally. I'm trying. You really need to understand the power and authority you have as rogue trader. That's fair. Okay.
You are the most important system in the system right now.
The most important system in the system. I don't know. That's
I didn't even realize I started my words. You are the most important person in the system.
okay. I was about to be like, sheesh, that's way too much to put on. I'm like, I became a system? An entire system. Oh my gosh. How be everyone on this auspicious day? I'm pretty good. How are you, Lucky?
I'm doing very well today, all things considered.
Oh, good, good. Okay. Right. Oh my gosh. Okay. Argenta standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing, "Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue traitor of House Von Valencius." Oh my gosh.
You notice the Infernus Master, Enric Montag, standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze.
Oh, good, at least. Oh, that's a pretty good start. Oh my gosh. I mean, these kids' minds are being blown right now. The Lord Captain herself and an actual battle sister. Yeah. Seriously. Granda here. My dearest apologies. Life has been busy. Glad to see you're not wavered. Yeah, I'm doing better. Just had a lot of stuff to do yesterday. That was basically it. Anyway. Let's see. Grandly address the group. Smile at the group. Address the chaperones. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm just reading through which one. Oh my gosh.
Can you give a big old smile?
I might just give a big old smile. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't seem that bad. It doesn't seem that bad. It should be fine. Okay. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones.
The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed.
Yeah, they're teenagers. Oh my gosh. Oh.
I'll read this one first.
Okay.
One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? What should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot. You just give us speeches."
You're being taken care of now, you ungrateful little brat. Oh, listen here. Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his imprudence. Okay. Let's see. Address the chaperones, address the chaperones, address the group, ignore the interruption. Molded as servants, punish the troublemaker. Let's see. Do I be consistent? What I'm thinking is, do I be consistent or not? We punished the last guy who talked against us.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Just 6 minutes should be enough to teach him a lesson.
I got you for 3 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Maud, say that was breathing privilege. You know what? Did you vent for that guy? Yeah, I think we vented. Yeah.
I still just love the image I've seen on the internet of, like, mods, add 1 electron to every atom of his body.
Oh my gosh. You know what? We'll be consistent. We'll totally be consistent. Address the chaperones. Punish the troublemaker. Put the rest back in their base. The audience is. Oh my gosh, this is so awful.
You get to be a terrible person in 40K.
We're gonna be a terrible person. The boy just raises his chin stubbornly, his mouth pressed into a hard line. The others quiet down in fear. Way to raise the Imperial man. Oh my gosh.
Young ones, you won't recognize them in a year or two. Young ones, you won't recognize them in a year or two. They'll learn to salute and speak only when permitted by their superior officer. But right now, clowning around is all they know.
Oh, awful. Terrible. Whip them into shape, Abelard. Oh my gosh, one day one of these kids could be a space marine.
Oh no, the
Disappointed.
time for them to be a Space Marine is short. They've only got like 2 years left before they're too old for it.
Oh, sheesh. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll give them a month then. If they're not a Marine by a month, then. Argenta rubs her temple pensively, smiles, and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Well, I've disappointed Argenta.
You have quite literally fumbled it.
Perfect. Yeah, that sounds about right. We have. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. Okay. It looks. I guess she's leaving? Okay, yeah. Don't worry if this world ever gets attacked and a chapter comes in and needs recruitments. I'm sure one of them will be good enough.
Statistically speaking, maybe.
Yeah.
Because the process of becoming a Space Marine is not a pleasant one.
What does that entail?
It depends on chapter to chapter. They have a lot of their own methods, but there is one that I can tell you when it comes to the Imperial Fists. They have this machine called the Pain Glove. Can you guess what the Pain Glove is, Argent?
You know what I couldn't tell you what it is, but when you said that, it reminds me of you. I don't know if you know one of those like coming of age practices where they put a bunch of bullet ants in like in a glove and they subject the boys coming of age to it, and
You see, it's not too unlike that. So obviously there's like a very long process of physical and mental anguish that a Space Marine will go through. But one of the introductory methods for the Imperial Fist, which are the masters of siege warfare, as far as Space Marines go, they have this device called the Pain Glove. It is not a glove. It is, in fact, basically an Iron Maiden, essentially, that you get stuck into. And it will hook up to your nervous system, and not only will it keep you conscious for as long as it needs to, it will also deliver the most agonizing, excruciating pain to every single portion of your body inside and out. And you are meant to endure that for whatever amount of time that the instructor is providing you. And if you break, you don't get to be an Imperial Fist. And if you do pass through, congratulations! You are of the most iron will amongst any normal Space Marine chapter.
Oh, wow. Okay. I see. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is fun. That's great. Well, you know what? At least they have an iron resolve now. That's
Yeah.
I'm sure it's totally worth it. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, initiates that do not make the process to be physically altered into Space Marines are not chastised. They're not bemoaned anything. They are celebrated,
really?
and they are commended for willing to step up and put themselves through that training. And when they are sent home, they are regarded as heroes and honored members of the Imperium.
Oh, well, that's nice. I thought they would just be like, "Oh, you failed. Oh, you're totally a black sheep in society now. There's nothing we can." It's like you're scum. You shouldn't have even tried. We knew you you weren't worthy from the beginning.
Now, the Space Marines are venerated. They are literally called the Emperor's Angels.
All right.
Do not tell an Imperial Fist they have an iron resolve. They are not iron within, iron without.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, no, like, other than Grey Knights, the Imperial Fists have the strongest willpower amongst any of the Space Marine chapters.
Sounds good. Okay. gosh. Have a lot of beef with iron? What did iron ever do to them?
The iron hands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Basically, boo, what a wimp, too weak to make the cut, etc. Alright.
Oh, Iron Warriors, my bad, yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Greetings.
You have exhausted...
Okay, it looks...
You have exhausted
No more
everything.
options. Darn. Okay, well... I thought she was gonna say something afterwards, like, that's not exactly how I was hoping it would go.
You see, I would have loved that.
Yeah, that would have been great. It's just, Don't you think you could have been, like, a little bit better, Lord Captain? A little bit nicer? I don't know. It's just like, what? What did I do wrong?
That's not a really inspiring confidence.
No, I guess not. No, not even a little bit. Alright.
Alright. The Infernus Master nonchalantly lights a low stick from thermal cutter and spreads his arms in a welcoming gesture. Edric Montag, at your service. He smells of cinders and low. His face is sooty, and his belt is laden with a number of heavy tools. You would have taken him for a laborer if it weren't for the greasy and ragged officer's uniform.
Magenta, could you, like, not subject the children to years of excruciating hard labor?
Hey, we could send them to a forge world. Would you prefer that?
Oh my gosh. How nice that trying and failing has no social backlash whatsoever. Yeah.
Well, it depends on when in the process of becoming a Space Marine that you fail at. Like, if you've passed for the mental screening and you just couldn't cut it physically, you're still a venerable member of the Imperium who should be recognized as such when you head back home.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, don't make fun of Iron Hands. They're a wonderful legion who has done no wrong.
They did a lot wrong.
What Argent didn't know is that they in fact did a very lot wrong. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm gonna stop referring to myself in the third person. Okay, continue.
He narrows his eyes, studying your face, and then says with visible relief, "It's early tales after all. You just don't look like a bringer of loads to me."
Are you sure about that?
So what if Ferris Menace doesn't have a good head on his shoulders? That's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh my god.
He's very open-minded.
Oh my gosh. What was that about a bringer of woes?
That's all I need to say it. The moment you came aboard, Lady Theodore perished. Senator Arch-Militant, as well as half the senior officers and a quarter of the Infernus Guild, along with the previous Infernus Master. What's worse, rations don't taste as good anymore. Fire burns hotter, and that sinister look in your eyes, like you're about to put a curse on someone. Henry grins. That's what Lloydsmen say, so it must be true.
I have also, vented someone into space and punished children, so that might be true!
Uh-huh.
Okay. Remember, Argent, there are no good factions, that's true. So you could always assume they did a lot wrong. That's true. Yeah.
I mean, the orcs aren't good or bad, they just want a good fight.
But you're right, that's true. Okay. Say then that they must be the best.
You see, I also believe Craftworld Eldar are the most not bad guys in 40k because they specifically acknowledged the fuck-ups of their civilization and they're trying to rectify that.
Oh my gosh. Hey, we did a lot wrong, but we're trying to make things better, okay?
Yeah. Are you
You
claiming?
know what? Fair enough. You know what? That's...
Are you claiming the orcs did nothing wrong? That's exactly what I'm saying. They just want a good fight. Oh yeah, the Tyranids aren't bad either. They are literally just eating. They have no moral and directive. It's just eat, consume, evolve.
I mean, they just kind of sound like animals running off of instinct. It's just...
They are.
It's nothing personal.
Yeah, they are highly intelligent, but it is the pure animalistic, like natural instinct to eat, consume, progress, and evolve.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough.
And the Craftworld Eldars
So-
are incredibly stuck up. I mean, yes, they are, but I still think they're the least bad of any morality within any of the factions.
Okay. Let's see. What if I were to put a curse on this very Seems that several of the ship's bays are due for
Depressurization.
as a disciplinary measure.
You really did vet that guy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know what? We'll be cheeky about it. I want to. We're gonna ease up. We're not gonna be consistent. Okay. What if I were to put a curse on you this very instant?
Well, that would be a sight. I've never seen a real curse before. My niece would be thrilled to hear all about it.
That's great. Okay, I like that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. You know what? All right, we're gonna just go ahead and start the sit down, the whole talk show. Let me hear everything about you. This is the documentary footage. All of that. All right. How did you come to be in service of Von Valentius dynasty?
Well, not the usual way. My ancestors wronged yours and were appointed infernal as a result. Hard labor, deadly risks, plenty of opportunities to town. Those criminals have been dead for generations, but we're still serving their time. Maybe we'll find redemption one day.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Elder... Yeah, the Elder did feel bad for what happened and went to fix the misdeeds of their people. Unfortunately, they're fighting the strongest character in all of 40K, James in his workshop, who keeps making them lose. Who is James?
It's a play on Games Workshop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Eldar are not the strongest army right now. I don't know who the strongest army in 10th edition is, but let me tell you, Salamanders kind of fuck.
All right. Tell me more about the Infernus Guild.
What interests you the most? Off duty, or state-of-the-art equipment, or vibrant traditions?
Ooh. You know what? Everything. How's the guild organized?
Well, the Infernus service is split into different brigades according to duties. The heart of the guild are, of course, all liquidators, tough guards with nerves of steel, put out fires and pull people from the flames. Others are repairmen, dealing with problems like jammed doors, fuel leaks, or broken vents. And then there's walk-in inspectors, who check the decks to make sure that nothing is blocking any passages or access to communication lines.
Okay, my question is... Oh no, it does say brigades, never mind. Okay, I was going to ask, does the Infernus service do all of that? Each one does each of... But no, okay, I get it.
Sounds like the Infernus
Neat.
Master is full Aussie. I'm making him full Aussie because if you look at his portrait, I mean, I just get Australian vibes from this guy.
Honestly? Yeah, with the dreads and the dangling earring, and then he has his... Yeah, he's kind of... It's giving me Aussie vibes, too. Oh, that chin also is very... Steve Irwin. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I think he's an Aussie. There's we we have willed it. He's an Aussie. You can't debate with us otherwise.
Yeah, this is our interpretation.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. It looks like a rosette hanging off of his ear. Don't tell Argent what that is, though.
Oh
What is,
yeah.
what is a rosette?
Well, Draco says not to tell you, but
Okay.
you'll find out.
All right. Fine. I shall find out then. Hmm. If he betrays me, then I'm gonna wish that. All right. The most recent book had them collect a bunch of swords to save their people until they found out the final sword is in the house of a literal chaos god, and then they get team wiped by its chosen demon. Ooh. Okay. Find out it's one of the Imperium's most storied institutions. I shut up now. Okay. State of the art equipment. That sounds interesting.
He smiles guiltily. This was a bit of a stretch. I'm sorry. There's no state-of-the-art equipment. Risks of ruining the fly are too great. We get by using human resources and the most common items available. Respirators, fire extinguishers, and flame-retardant uniforms. Let's face it.
We have all that?
The lives of the Inferni are not worth much. It's more important that we save the machines and minimize damage to the ship.
I mean, that's more than I thought you guys were getting. So.
Them working on the ship is a luxury compared to what they could be experiencing in a hive city.
Fair enough. Okay. Argent's favorite Eldar are definitely the Harlequins, overpowered theater kids.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah, that sounds.
I'll actually
Oh, no,
describe
go ahead.
the different versions of the Eldar right now because of the mention of the Harlequins. So
Okay.
the Eldar, they used to just be all one unified people millions of years ago. But as I described earlier, is that because they basically could make whatever they wanted just by thinking of it, and they could want for nothing, they started to experiment with the sensations of everything. And so they fell deeper and deeper into debauchery until their psychic powers, with all of the excessive acts they were doing, it birthed Slanesh. And from here, there's been a split of the Eldar. There's the craft world, who want to make everything right again by closing the rift into the warp that currently does exist in real space right now, leading directly to Slanesh. And also to free their people's souls, because every time an Eldar dies, their soul goes straight to Slanesh. No choice.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah. There's them. And the reason they weren't killed when Slanesh was born was because they were already on their craft worlds, getting the fuck out of there, and they were on the fringes of the galaxy. And everything. And these are, like, as big as continents. A lot of the time.
Oh.
And then you have the Drukhari, the Dark Elves, who lived in a pocket dimension called the Webway, which is not the Warp. It's basically a constructed other world by the progenitors of life in the universe. And the Eldar that were in here were also engaging in debauchery. And because they were in this pocket dimension, they also were not fed to Slanesh when she was born. However, they still feel the tug upon her. And they learned that if they don't want... we don't talk about the Dark Elves. I'm gonna touch on them. But I'm gonna touch on them. I'm not gonna go into deep detail because they are fucked up. And they learned they can live as long as they want and not be fed to Slanesh, so long as they keep up with the debauchery that birthed her in the first place. And one of the most horrific things that that can happen to you as a human member of the Imperium if you are captured by Drukhari is that you will be taken to a facility where you will be molded, sculpted, reshaped, and pumped full of chemicals in such a way to where you will become living, sentient, moaning, groaning, agonizing furniture for the rest of your life.
Oh, that sounds lovely. I mean, I've always wanted. I always say I've always want to sit in on conversations. Now I can literally do that while somebody is sitting on me. Okay.
Yes. Being captured by the Drukhari is quite literally the worst fate that could possibly happen to you in all of the 40k universe. Your
Yeah, I can see why.
your soul getting obliterated and not even returning to the warp is actually preferable to that. And then you have the Harlequins. I don't know the timeline of when the Harlequins were founded relative to the birth of Slaanesh and everything else, but they are followers of one of the Eldar gods, because the Eldar do have their own gods. And the name of this god is the laughing god, Kakarot. I mispronounced that wrong. I'm sure I'll be corrected in chat, but like that's what I remember it as. And he guards a library, basically, and the Harlequins are followers of him. And by their names alone, you can probably conjure up the images they have, like colorful plaids, theater masks, and everything. They act a lot, like, the way they operate is a lot like the Drukhari, but it's more beauty and gruesome, like, beauty in the act of battle and death and everything. It's all a performance to them.
Ooh, yeah, no, they do sound interesting.
Yeah, they actually have a weapon. I don't remember what it's called, but it's a monofilament fiber that is literally one molecule thick, and it is unbreakable. And they whip this around deftly, expertly. That can cut through even Space Marine armor and liquefy them from within.
Ooh, okay, that's scary. That's very spooky.
You know, it's very cool.
They were there for the debauchery. They made plays on how doing the debauchery is horrible and you should stop. And they weren't listened to, so they said, we're just gonna go to God.
To our god who protects us.
To our god who protects us, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, I like them. That's neat, but I'd probably die. That's one molecule thick.
Mm-hmm.
It's just okay.
And the Harlequins also are just insanely fucking terrifying on in the tabletop. I fought against them on just the smallest point value, and I was getting shredded.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they are spooky. Okay. Let's see. Traditions. Let's go ahead. Living furnitures and stuff. Sounds exactly what the how do I pronounce that? Timsons do in VTM? Living furniture and stuff? Yeah. What is VTM?
Yeah, I actually don't know what Nara is referring to. Zimizi.
Zimizi. Oh,
Yeah, I don't know.
that is
I don't know
not
what
how I
this is.
expected. Yeah. Nice. Every anime's fans would dream. No. Oh my gosh. It's
Yeah, but
basically how it's set.
yeah, but also Ravax. You may say that's every fan's wet dream, being their Oshi's furniture, but you also got to realize you are in perpetual agony. You're not just simply comfortably reshaped into a couch for them to sit on. Your bones are folded to become the braces for that couch. You are in perpetual agony forever. Vampire the Masquerade. Oh. Okay.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I told myself I would get into that one day too, but
Yeah, I would
For another time.
also love to play Vampire the Masquerade.
No, somebody brought it up when I was playing Vampire a long time ago, and it was Yeah. Vampire is a fun game. It's kind of Souls-like in a sense, but
I've seen a lot of people being like, "Oh, the way that the relations to the NPCs and then the trade-off of them is good," and others saying it's not good. And at some point, I may play it, but I've got a lot.
it's an
I want
interesting
to.
game. I recommend it regardless. I need to finish it though. I stopped for a long time. It might have been almost a year since I've dropped it. Uh, correction, masochistic anime fan, fair enough. Yeah, Vampire is good. Okay, let's see. What traditions?
Well, we have plenty of those. Lock the reminders. Enric rolls up his sleeves, revealing a tattoo inscribed over an old burn mark.
Oh.
When you survive a particularly helpless accident, you get a tattoo on your scar. You can always tell an experience in thinness by the ink. It's like a badge of honor of sorts. Imagine if they put that tattoo on you while the scar is fresh.
No. Oh no. Oh gosh.
I can imagine the pain of that.
No, an image was, yeah, that was a image came to my mind, and I don't, yeah, no. Oh gosh, tattoo on your scar, yeah. Oh my
Yeah, a burn
gosh.
scar. Not just like you got cut and then the skin healed up. This is your burn scar.
Oh no. Not. Oh god, no, 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 no. Mm. No, definitely not. Never. Oh gosh, it's awful. Okay. Okay. Tell me how you got your reminders then.
He points to a tattoo on his right forearm. This one's from the time plasma leaked from the outer off circuit. Imagine yourself clinging to the hole outside, thermal cutter in one hand and a magnetic clamp in the other. As the flames burst out from the breach, that con can incinerate in a second. All that separates you from death is a flimsy rope and a void suit more ancient than holy terror. And yet the price I paid was nothing compared to my comrades. He slowly moves the augmented fingers of his right hand.
Oh, that's... Oh my gosh. Okay. That's awful and everything, but that is so sick that they tied his design into his story. I'm so glad. I'm so happy when it's just like, oh yeah, we didn't just put parts on him for no reason, like the million zippers or million belts trend in a lot of fantasy.
Yeah, this is actually really cool.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah,
But still, yikes, my guy. Okay.
I actually have, with what Joe was just said, that's some Drakari stuff. They burn you, let it heal, then tattoo the skin, then redo it on every piece of the body, and then they will kill you, and then they will resurrect you with new skin to do it all over again.
Oh, fun.
And they will
That's
do that
great.
until it's not fun, and then it will find a new way to torture you.
Okay. Okay, there has to be a way to make it not fun immediately, right? Right?
You can think of all the ways to not give them the satisfaction, but they know you're in agony and you want to scream out.
Okay. Great.
And as for this one, the look he directs at his left hand is full of bitterness. Well, this one, in the ammo depot where my wife, Elsinora, died, there was a fire. The flames were getting close to the ammunition. And I don't mean autogun rounds. These were Mako cannon shells.
Oh. Vampire the Masquerade is super fun. I love it. The various clans are like your vampire stereotypes. I heard that before. Then, oh yeah, Nosferatu. Ones can disappear right in front of you, move fast, control animals, but they are butt ugly. No, but they're the best ones! The butt ugly ones are the best! They're the original! They're great! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Then you have the...
Toreador.
Corridor. Okay. Who are the stereotype and beautiful artsy, have and they move fast, seeing auras and stuff, and they're just so damn charming until you can't say no. Not mind control though, that's the Ventru. Oh my gosh. That was a wall of text, might be. I don't normally mind wall of text. I don't know about you, Lucky, but I don't know. I don't mind it that much.
I mean, it's just basically a matter of if I have to scroll up to read it. If I don't have to scroll up, then...
Oh, that is fine. Right, yeah.
It's just knowing the pace of chat.
Fair. Oh, not again! Oh, my wife! No! Oh, no! Sorry, Dre Wally.
Yay.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
I don't know how
the
you would...
ugly ones are the best. 100%.
Don't know how you would flog the log when you have the knowledge that your chair is potentially a person. You do not try and understand the depraved mind of the Drukhari. Do not.
Yeah, you know what? Well, I'll just move on. It will that will be fine. Yeah. Except they eat rats. Well, I mean, you haven't seen my vampire playthrough, but that was basically all I was doing.
Delicious blood snacks.
Oh my gosh. Oh. I swear that in my Dishonored playthrough was just, yeah, we're eating the rats. Oh
I don't remember
God.
eating rats in Dishonored. I remember, like, you could possess
there's
a rat.
Okay, so there's there is actually a perk. You can specifically eat and it says eat too. It doesn't make
Right.
like a crunch or anything. They just disappear. But it says it's like you can eat the white rats to gain back mana. And I was just...
Delicious little mana pockets.
Yeah. And that game is specifically why my chat rat mascot is white. Oh my gosh. Anyway.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, but anyway, what was I saying? Eat, isn't it kill? Been a while. No, it does say, at least mine says eat on it. I need to find it later. I'll take a screenshot. I was literally going through my old footage of my Dishonored playthrough just last night, so I could probably find it again.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, sorry, we'll get back to...
with what
oh.
What Heinrich said, he did say one last
Oh,
thing.
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. We put out the folly as best we could, but we were losing suddenly. Well, we were losing. Suddenly, Elsie took my hand, kissed me, and then ran straight into the blaze and activated the emergency blast door. We stayed outside while she vented the compartment. He gives a tender smile, gazing at the smoke. It was quite a story.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
He nods gracefully and takes another puff.
Okay, I've learned all I need. That's enough for now.
Never let your fire go out, Lord Captain. I mean, nope. Heinrich hurriedly waves his hands. That's a stupid little Gildan joke. Seriously, if you've seen a furnace next to a naked flame, run.
Oh. Huh, okay. Oh my gosh. I think the bone charm says consume. Yeah, it was consume. It was specifically consume. Okay.
So eventually,
Yeah, Lucifer is correct.
So as far as it is, still eat.
It's still eat, yeah, but it's a little more eloquent than the way I put it.
Cannot stomach human blood unless it's given willingly. Oh yeah, I because I was reading the rulebook for the most recent Vampire the Masquerade because there was a prospect of me playing it back with my previous group, and I saw that how there was one that's like you can only drink the blood of someone if they give consent.
That's where my brothers and sisters you said they retired on a beach. Look, I was hungry, Dre Wally, and I needed the mana. Anyway.
Lord Captain.
Anyway. Oh, he's voiced here. Okay.
Yeah, because you're actually talking to him as a member of your retinue, not just in another cutscene.
Okay, okay. Alright. Alright, Abelard. Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as rogue
A
trader.
noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Yeah, I need help. I apparently I wasn't supposed to punish children. They're already spreading rumors about me. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, outline the situation of the Cronus Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Cronus Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
Ooh, okay.
Until recently, the Cronus Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed.
I was
with
laughing
the
at what
arrival of the
Turiel
Lord
always said.
Inquisitor. But not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Cronus Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse. And in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Okay. So we can...
Yeah, your duty as a rogue trader is not just simply, as the name would imply, to trade goods, but it is also to actually basically be like, to be a voyager out into the farther reaches of space, either to reconnect the Imperium or to gather whatever it is that you can. You are very high above the law, but not the Inquisition.
Okay, okay. No, I think I must be confused because I thought last time they said that there was another rogue trader that had their domain out here. And so we couldn't capture anything on the frontier. Like, we had to kind of navigate that political situation.
That's another one who Theodora was in correspondence with.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Calico's Winter Scale.
Right.
Yeah, and
Okay.
and the Lord Inquisitor has his eyes on this area right now.
Alright. Caligos Winter Scale. What a name. Okay. Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Cronus
In the
Expanse?
first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Cronus Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Okay.
Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Okay. There's a new one. Incendia Bastal Corda. Neat. Okay. We're an adventurer getting weird stuff and getting paid with power. That's fair.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first, is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form.
Oh,
It
heck
holds
yeah.
sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Was this made before or after the resurrection of Robot Gorilla Man? I know the game was in development after he was resurrected, but I don't know when it takes place in that timeline. And to explain, Argent, during one of the major events in 40K history, like the Primarch of the Ultramarines, which you've probably seen, are just like the boys in blue Space Marines, the typical ones. Their Primarch is named Rabute Gilliman, but everybody gives him silly names like Robot Gorilla Man or anything. And he was horribly wounded to near death, and he was put into cryostasis in order to survive. Recently, in the story, an Eldar by the name of Yanid, who is leading a sub-faction of the Eldar called the Yanari, which are trying to unite all of Eldar once again, has the power over life and death, more or less, thanks to their god, Yanari. Well, Yvraine, sorry. Yvraine was the name of the Eldar. And she went into the cryopod with Gilliman, and they both came out, and Gilliman was alive and well again. And there's a joke in the community that Gilliman now has Yvraine as his wife. It's not canon, it's just funny.
Alright. Yeah, no, that's pretty funny. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess... No, I'm not gonna make that joke. Okay.
No, it's fine, you can make it.
I mean... I guess Oh my god. Nope. I can't.
It's that bad.
It's that bad. It's that bad. It's just, which one do I even use? It's like, it's like, oh, it was that good, wasn't it? Gosh, raised him from the dead. Wow, girl, I guess we all aspire to that level. There we go.
I'll actually quickly get an image of Yvraine and Gilliman so you know how they look. Because she is pretty cool. This is a more stylized piece of fan art of her, but this is generally how she looks.
Okay, let's see. Oh. Well, I like the stylization. She looks pretty.
Yeah. She's less flattering with her model and official art, but...
fair enough. Yeah, but...
And this is a portrait of Gilliman.
She's an interesting lady. Yeah, no, she definitely looks interesting. That headpiece is so Oh my gosh, the Gorilla Man. There.
Yeah. I typically say robot girly man.
Robot girly man. Okay.
There were actually when I just came up with this thought like a long time ago when I was learning about how Powered by the Apocalypse worked. And I was thinking, like, okay, I'm gonna make a character that's a reference. I'm gonna make a character that's like Gilliman, but like in a mafia sense. And I was just gonna name him Robbie G.
Robbie G. Oh my gosh. You know what? That's pretty good because I was going down the list of like, Grilla, Girly, Guilty, Gimli. Ribby. Oh my god. It just starts devolving into not even close.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the Benedict Cumberbatch memes.
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
I love how the thing about Bumblestar Crimby Snitch is that you can come up with a name that's entirely incomprehensible, yet know exactly who it is that you're talking about.
No! Oh my gosh, they do that in Gavis Battle too.
Peter Turbo? Oh, I've never seen that one.
Turbo! Gosh.
That's a good one.
Oh, that's good. That's so good. Oh my gosh. Alright, we'll continue now. Okay. Conrad, our previous Master of Whispers, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I love Bendy Noodle Bandersnatch.
Wait. Bandy Noodle Benders. Oh, I love that. It sounds like a name you'd give a pet. Ribby, Libby, Bibby, Dibby, Gibby, Abby, Pibby.
Gibby!
Gibby. Oh my gosh.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
That's unfortunate. It seemed... Oh my gosh, today's the day we make Arjun cry. Cry from laughing. Oh my gosh, it sounds like a name you'd give a snake that snatches food from you. One tear of laugh. I'm sure... I honestly think it's happened before. I really think... Hold on. No, it was the stupid... I swear we have a clip of it where I was just dying. No, okay, you know what? I remember. During the Warframe stream, when Couch said, I'm so full of endo, I was dying. I was crying.
What the fuck?
Oh no, so, do you know Warframe stuff at all, or?
Hardly.
Okay, basically, there's a lot of farming you have to do, and there's a lot of different currencies, and I have a stupid cat that I have named Peppermint Spark. It was a long time ago. It was a joke because this thing came out super ugly and just red and pink. So I was like, yeah, you look like a peppermint stick. But anyway, this stupid cat, I've started building again, and I accidentally used up all of my endo, which is the currency you need for mods, on this cat, when I should have been using it for another thing. And Couch, who was helping me with it, was just like, I'm gonna kill this cat. And I'm like, how can you kill this abomination? How can you say no to him?
Oh my god.
Yeah. He just comes out with, I'm so round and full of endo. I'm gonna kill the cat, put it out of its misery. I'm gonna be honest, that cat is a monster now. I think you're gonna have to like throw a small army at it in order for it to die. Uh, and unfortunately, he's becoming even more of a menace. I just keep improving him. Anyway.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain...
Okay, we find him and we bag him. We literally throw him in a potato sack. We give him over to the, what did you call them? The elves that make
The Drukhari.
you into furniture? Drukhari? Yeah, we give him to them. It'll be... Yeah. We make him into furniture. We commission them for the furniture. There we go. And then he'll be my new throne. That'll be it. That's the idea.
Now, you see, the fun thing is that you'll actually get to recruit a Drukhari later in the game.
Oh my god. Oh, I wouldn't wish the Drukhari on my horse.
Y'all don't hate your enemies enough.
I know.
Y'all haven't harnessed the power of being a hater enough.
No, you guys aren't creative enough. It's just, man. You can have no mercy in this, obviously. I mean, that's what I've learned from the Warframe, excuse me. There we go! I knew I was gonna do that eventually! I knew it! I knew I was gonna confuse the two titles. The War... Yeah, the thing about the, what I've learned from the Warhammer universe is there's no such thing as mercy.
Do not commit the sin of empathy.
Yeah. There's no empathy. Yeah. Exactly. There's like, no, this is my child, even if it's like a little mentally challenged. Yeah, that's basically me with Peppermint Spark. If mentally challenged was being an absolute bastard and randomly dropping flash grenades even on myself.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Okay, I'd like to know more about my seneschal!
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Oh my gosh, we're getting so distracted on this, but... Tell me about yourself. What did you do? What were you before you became Theodora's seneschal?
In the Navis Imperialis. No. Used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling. The essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium.
Oh my gosh.
I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
Do you have a choice in that regard? Like, did Abelard... I mean, he says he still thinks of himself as an officer. Like, does he have to answer the calling of the rogue trader?
I don't believe he has to, but he also might have been felt honored to. If you're a guardsman, you have no choice. You have no fucking power. But he was...
Oh, that's fair.
He was an officer, so he did have some authority.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Let's see. The best I can do is banishment via Necron Pokeball from the Infinite. Fair enough.
Oh yeah, no, there's a so do you know anything about the Necrons?
A little bit because, funny enough, I have the MTG EDH deck.
Oh yeah, okay, so you know what they look like.
Yeah, I know what they look like. They're cool. They're awesome.
Yeah.
I really like their aesthetic.
So, I'm not going to get into their whole story, but they have a character named Trazen the Infinite. And this man has a saying to where, in the face of eternity, it does wonders to have a hobby. And his hobby is to have a collection of things, moments, even people from across the universe and across history. And he actually will sometimes just go someplace, find something interesting, and he will use Necron technology to preserve them in perfect stasis and bring them back to his infinite collection.
Okay.
Yeah, and he is one of the best characters. He is so incredibly fucking sassy. I love him.
Oh, I love sassiness. That's great. Okay, but what I'm getting from that is the museum curators. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, this is not for anybody else to see. It's his own personal collection.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. You know what? Fair enough.
He has a statue of himself humanity built of him because they thought he was a space marine. He was like, that's cool. Anyway, yoink.
Yoink! Oh my gosh.
There's actually...
Oh, that's great.
There's actually, like a... I don't remember what exactly his title was, but it's like basically the military officer of an entire planet who was leading the Battle of Cadia. You know, like how we said Cadia stands? There was a guy who was basically the most tactical genius in all of the Imperium, leading all of the Imperial Guard during the Battle of Cadia. And when he was about to die as Cadia was falling, Trazen showed up and it's like, oh, hello there. Your time is not yet up. And then, yoink.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I love him already. Oh my gosh. That's like what I do to the chat rats. Come with me, little one, yoink!
And now that guy's just in stasis until he gets freed, or Trazen's just like, alright, you're free to go.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's mentally challenged precisely because it cannot distinguish friendly fire from dropping flashes. Yeah, that might be true, but Peppermint Spark is just a bastard. Like, one moment you think, oh yeah, they're helping, and then the next moment they leave you a flash grenade present.
Imagine if a Palico did that in Monster Hunter.
Oh my gosh!
Instead of flashing the monsters, they flash you.
Oh my gosh. Exactly. Yeah. Alright.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he basically confirmed what I was wondering. It's like, why would you leave? It must have been difficult for you, but yeah, okay. Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Ooh.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Hey, but we gained experience for that. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Trazen has a Krork, an orc that can freely think and use the powers of a normal orc and believe smartly. He keeps it as his finest trophies. And when he has to fight, he throws the random battles he has to, or trophies of people he has to fight them. He's a Pokemon trainer.
He's a Pokemon. Oh my gosh, he's a Pokemon trainer. Yeah.
And here's the funny thing. He doesn't mind control the people that he releases, but because of the situation they're in, it's better that they fight when he releases them.
Oh my gosh.
Or in the case of orcs, they're just happy to give a good fight anyways.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's a dream for them, right? That's perfect. It's like it works out.
I mean, they're not going to be happy the fact that they weren't fighting the whole time because they were in stasis.
Oh, fair. Anyway, I do mean flashbang. No cats were harmed in the cat is probably harming me, my retinas more than than I'm harming the cat.
Think fast, Chuckle Nuts.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's what Peppermint Spark is saying every time it drops. Oh my gosh. Oh, anyway. What do you think about Theodora? I'm starting to think. I'm beginning to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any
No, it's
allegations
purely
of
platonic.
improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Do you have
I
family?
am a widower. I am a father of 4. And if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
Oh.
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. And I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
You know what? That's probably a good thing. Grandfather. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. The only good world to live on the Imperium is a paradise/shrine world, because Paradise World is about as accurate as it sounds. It is a world that is as far removed from the awfulness of the Imperium as possible. They do exist.
Okay.
Believe it or not.
Can they suddenly be plunged into chaos and be not paradox? I don't know. What would that entail, if that's even possible? If they can suddenly...
Oh, the corruption of chaos is always possible. If there is a soul that is in touch with the warp, chaos can always find a way. And a lot of them do get touched by Slaanesh, because what happens when you have everything you could ever want? You're gonna want to try some new things. Maybe some painful things. Maybe some excessive things.
Alright. Great job, Slaanesh. Yeah. It's the Rat Utopia experiment all over again, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, grandfather of 11, that is adorable. Oh my gosh.
Grandpappy Abelard.
You thirsty, very thirsty. Is that in reference to Slaanesh?
Yes, a title she has with the Eldar is She Who Thirsts. They would rather say that than her actual name.
That's fair. My kind of Voldemort type of treatment going on there.
Of course.
Alright. Let's see, you may call me by my first name. Nah. I will take my leave. Until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
Ah, fantastic. Alright, we still have a little bit of time left, I think. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, my normal end
do we
time.
go?
My normal end time is 10, but we can keep. We can go further past
Oh,
that.
10? Oh, that's perfect. Yeah.
It's my normal end time, but we can go further past that. Just not until 1, like last time.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't want to go to there. 10 is perfect, honestly. Let's see. Do we talk to... Oh, the bridge technoman. Oh, I love his little, shoot, the incant... No, what do you call that again?
Incense.
That's just sacred oils, incense? No, the incense burner itself. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it's
a
an incense
brazier.
burner. A brazier.
Oh, no, that's a
it.
sensor. That's a sensor.
That's it. Yeah. Incenser. There we go. Okay. My favorite 40K character was likely one my friend played in his TTRPG a decade ago, an orc that thought he was Hubie.
I do, me.
Ayubi. Oh my god, it's great. All the other I'm gonna attempt to do this. All the other orcs thought he was a Hubie too. His name, oh my gosh. That's great. His name was Shergrok No. Oh, I've heard this character before. I think I was sitting in on one of your streams or something. Or no, you were no, he... Or Nara, you brought this up before on one of the other streams. Maybe when Warhammer came up as a topic. Yeah, he smoked a bulb pipe and was smarter and better at investigation. He smokes a corn cob pipe. He would get stronger because that's what Popeye smoked. Oh my gosh. I'm having a lot of fun. This is probably one of my favorite series with no offense to him. No, that's fine. Oh my gosh, that's...
It's always fun to
that's a
yap
lot of
about
praise.
40K.
No, this has been great. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, Jocasta Sauerbach. Okay. I may have told this story before. Yeah. No, I remember it. It's fun. Okay. Hold on. You said J was to open?
Yeah, J's to open your journal.
Okay. We completed this one. Oh, errands? Bruce suffered during can be remedied on Ricard Minoris. Okay, well, we can't do that one right. Yet, correct. Okay.
I think if you click on the central map here, it'll open up the map of the Raikat Minora system.
Where is the map?
If I remember correctly, it's like the hollow sphere thing here. That's what I remember interacting with.
Or this thing in the middle. Okay.
Yeah, it actually brings up like a whole new interface.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, there we go. Vast region of space known as the Cronus expanse. The sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is a map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to the point of interest, then click left mouse button to initiate the event or open the planet view. Okay.
And you've got
So...
a couple of choices to go to now.
Well, we... Rykard Minor... Oh, hold on. Oh, good, I can open it. Okay, good. That makes it so much easier. Okay.
You may also want to click the show completed quest and untick that box.
That's a good idea. Okay. Okay. That makes it a lot neater. Okay. So we kind of have free reign here. Let's see. So Rykard Minoris. I mean, I guess we could. There's like I always like going to. I don't know if about you, but I always like going to places where it's like I have more quests first,
You see,
just to get more done.
I avoid the critical
But-
path as long as possible.
Is that a critical path? The Rykard Minoris?
All the ones with these yellow markers show you what quests are relevant to them.
Okay, well, this one has multiple. Multiple stuff, so. Unless this is you can do any one of these, but not all of them.
You are going to be visiting all of these places that have these markers.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. Somewhere in the system. And then... Okay, and then the Navis Navalite system. Okay. Somewhere. Unidentified void ship. Astropathic station. Eric V. Oh, this one is... not...
It's not yet identified, but the quest is visit Ricadi Philia, the prison planetoid.
Is that Riccati? Ooh, okay. What do you think? Where do you want to go?
I mean, you're the Lord Captain. It's where you find the most
Don't
interest.
give me all the choice. Oh, God, you. Okay, no. Oh. Anyway, yeah, I think going to prison sounds fun.
Yay, prison!
Yay, prison. Yeah, let's go to prison. Okay. See, these planets aren't named horribly like Armageddon. Go ahead, Argent, guess what happens on Armageddon. I'm sure it's a wonderful sunshine paradise. It's just absolutely great. You can drink iced tea all day. It is
Yeah,
true. You're the Lord
just
Captain.
One
This is your-
detail: the planet rains promethium.
Oh, I'm sure it's a pleasant temperature, right? That totally doesn't melt off your skin.
Oh no, it wouldn't. Just don't light any fire next to promethium.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Eat ice.
I mean, am I the only one who gets mad when there's like a shit ton of ice in their drink from a restaurant?
Oh, I agree. And then they don't even give you a straw for it either. It's just kind of like...
I mean, the straw is not the biggest deal there, but it's like, come on, man, I'm paying
Yeah,
for the
that's
drink.
fair.
I'm not paying for the ice.
Yeah, no, that's true. But then, oh yeah, but it can be worse too. It's like, oh, no free refills. We gave you a ton of ice, no straw. Just all of that. It's...
Yeah. Which is why whenever I'm doing DoorDash and I have to get a drink for the customer, I always get, like, a very little amount of ice just so it stays cold while I take it to them, and they get the most amount of drink.
Yeah, whenever I drink milk tea, it's kind of like I ask for the least amount of ice possible. It's just like I just want it a little bit cold. I don't need it to melt in or anything like that or take up most of the cup. Yeah. Anyway. Prison then. Oh. Lord Captain. Astropathic choir master Zachary Weiss is asking to speak with you via a private channel. Huh. Yeah, sure.
I don't remember. I don't remember this. This is probably DLC. Yeah, I've not seen this before.
Ooh, okay.
Right.
Greetings, your ladyship. I can report the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty ship of all worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from the Rykad system's astropathic station.
Oh. I have no idea what any of that meant. Okay.
Basically, this astropath here is like, hey, warp shenanigans are happening. Communication is fucking impossible right now.
Oh boy, okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the layman's terms. Oh, that's not good. If the scream stops, will we be able to contact someone?
I humbly hope so, your ladyship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call for your aid to the Von Valencia's worlds or one of the dynasty's allies.
Did the Great Rift just open? I don't know. This is definitely like one of the DLC packs. I have not experienced this when I first played.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's interesting. Speaking of ice, during COVID pandemic, my country has this leave as soon as you finish sort of rule, so Mad Lad of a friend would talk with us, and when an officer comes over, he would start eating his ice cube and says he's still eating. Oh my gosh.
The fact that an officer gets involved in the first place.
Yeah, that's... Oh no. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh, Drew, well, I don't necessarily dislike ice. It's just in restaurants, it feels like I need more bang for my buck, and ice is just a way to,
Yeah.
I guess, keep them from giving me more drink. Like I said, especially if they don't have free refills on sodas. It's just kind of like, why are you doing this to me?
Everything's free if you don't get caught.
Mush, hello! The marvelous, the mythical, the majestic, the epic, the legendary, the determined, the dapper, the admirable, the outstanding, the joyous, the superb, the stupendous, the tenacious, the astronomically amazing, the boundlessly brilliant, the immensely talented, head-turning, jaw-dropping, awe-inspiring, the one and only, Argent Domna, and double lucky. Thanks for the hype as per usual, Mush. How are you? Oh gosh. Amen to that, yeah. Ice is frozen water, so basically you're paying for more water. But here's the thing, you don't have to pay for water here in the States. Water is free.
Unless it's sparkling, then you have to pay.
Unless it's sparkling. Yeah, if it's sparkling, fair enough. But yeah.
And I will disagree with anybody who orders sparkling water. I hate sparkling water.
I'm not big on sparkling water either. I mean, granted, just yesterday I tried a flavored sparkling water that wasn't bad, but still, it's just, yeah. And when I was studying abroad in Germany, it was like, oh yeah, everyone drinks sparkling water. I mean, you pay for the water, so you might as well get it sparkling.
I don't want to pay for an inferior product.
I know! I was like, you know what? In the spirit of it, I'm gonna get sparkling wet. Oh my gosh, it's killing my mouth. What is going on?
Yeah, it's all the acid. It's just there was a time when I was a kid where I had to take an Alka-Seltzer tablet. I don't remember why, but I did. And ever since then, every bit of sparkling water tastes like that, and I hate it. And my mom is addicted to LaCroix.
Oh no, LaCroix!
Yeah, she specifically gets only limoncello, and, like, I'm confident, like, 20% of all my family's income, my mom and dad's income, goes to getting her limoncellos.
Oh my gosh. That's... But the stuff tastes like it was in the room with the flavor. It doesn't even taste like it has the flavor in it.
Yeah, and exactly. All I taste is the fucking just carbon, and yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm not the one drinking
I
it.
apologize to your mother. Oh, I apologize to your mother for insulting her, but that's... LaCroix is not good.
It's not. It's really not.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Hold on. Let's see, you know what is the nature of this scream?
We do not know, your ladyship. But it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. It has always been violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to any who would consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisting and cackling, before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the likes of which I cannot recall, rages in the Empyrean, and it fills me with terror.
Oh. Okay. No, that was a neat description. Okay. Well, we're going to pay a visit to the station then. Yeah.
Yeah, a fun thing about astropaths, they all see the warp differently.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you will be meeting an astropath because we need an astropath, and she actually sees the warp as a canvas with brilliant colors all around.
Ooh, okay.
It's a,
That's the one thing 40K does really well, and is describing how stuff looks and sounds and feels. Yeah, I definitely can learn from this. Oh gosh.
I would actually love to see Jonathan Sims write a 40K novel.
Jonathan Sim. What else has he written?
He
He sounds familiar.
I don't know what books he's written, but he writes and voices every episode of the Magnus Archives, and he voices
okay.
and he is one of the 2 voice actors in Slay the Princess.
Oh yeah. No, that's why I've heard of him before. I'm like, okay, where have I heard this guy before? There we go. Slay the Princess in Magnus Archives. Very good.
Yes, I would love for him to either write or voice a 40K novel.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that would be sick. Lending his voice to that? Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Oh. Let's see. Alright. I guess we're changing direction now. We're going to the station instead.
The Astropathic Station, VX02537.
Okay, cool. We're going this way then. ADHD. Oh. Shall I read this or did you want to?
You can. I read the last guy.
That's fair. The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is lifeless silence across its vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Games Workshop, give me that. Oh my gosh. Alright, can we even contact anything right now?
You can. In the words of Matt Mercer, you can most certainly try.
I love those words. Anyway, deploy a scouting team. The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now, smudged, as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. You can certainly make an attempt, yeah. Well, I traumatized my crew. That's great. Okay.
Hi, Azure. Mork is definitely grinning right now. Or was it Gork's grin? Shut up. Shut up. Do you... I don't remember. Did we talk about Gork and Mork in your chat before?
No, I don't think so.
So, the orcs have two gods, Gork and Mork. Gork is brutal. Gork is brutal and cunning. Mork is cunning and brutal. And the or was it Gork is cunning and brutal, and Mork is brutal and cunning? I don't know. And the orcs constantly fight about that.
Oh, that's fair. No, I think we have actually talked about them before. As soon as you're like, ah, yes, the gods of the orcs, it's just like, oh, right, them. Oh my gosh. Or was it Gork's grin? I see. Okay. I think... okay. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed blind man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Ooh. Oh, I have a 95% chance on this one.
Thanks to Adira.
Yeah. Oh, that's sick. Well, that's nice. Okay, let's go do that. Send Zachary Weiss to station with a squad of bodyguards.
Oh, you fumbled the 95!
Are you kidding me?
You got the equivalent of a natural 1!
I did This is just my luck. Just my luck. Do you guys see this? This is what always happens. This is why I was like scared of the 80% last time. It was just like, and I'm like, oh, 95 should be fine. Oh my gosh. Argent's luck, baby.
Oh, that's so unfair.
That is so... Oh my gosh, I can't. The stars aligned, the Plague Doctor's play. Luck, it seems... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I am cursed. What can I say? Oh my gosh. Chormeister Weiss boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him.
Oh no, it's not Nurgle that played her. Like, Zinch was like, oh, you have a 5% chance of failure, but what if? And then he manipulated it.
Oh, I see. That's fair.
Zinch saw the dice rolling and he was just like, but what if I just nudge that a little?
Oh, we must be familiar with each other. I must have, like, I must have, like, spit in his drink sometime or something, because he keeps coming back, I guess.
Zinch himself had to intervene and said it'd be mad funny if you failed. Zinch is my favorite Chaos God. He is such a fucking troll.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. You know what? It is pretty funny. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. It's pretty funny, but do you have to keep doing it? It's like, oh my gosh. I can't believe this. Oh my gosh. The longer the conversation went on, the worse Master Vice looked until he collapsed on the floor and ordered servants to carry him back to the ship. According to him, the mind of the warp-captured astropath was so lacerated with the Immaterium's horrifying imagery that peering into the nightmarish abyss would have been too dangerous. Oh my gosh. Okay. Naturally hate him, Papa Nurgle. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
Nurgle and Tzeentch are diametrically opposed because Tzeentch is all about change and ambition and hope. Nurgle is all about stagnation and acceptance that we all will die and rot.
Oh, that's fair. Very nihilistic of him, but fair. Anyway.
Yeah, Nurgle is the brand of nothing else matters with the kid with the cool shades on.
Of course he's okay. You know what?
But the thing is that with Nurgle, once you're blessed with his rot, you kind of don't actually realize how bad it is. Which is why I hate Nurgle, because he makes you not realize how bad it is. Tzeentch lets you keep full autonomy as you look around to see everything change around you.
No, that's fair. Yeah. I would say, I guess Tzeentch affects me more because I'm just like, oh, yeah, this is happening. This is fine type of...
Oh no!
But...
Well, no, that's Nurgle because that's acceptance. Tzeentch.
Oh wait, no, that's Nurgle.
Tzeentch.
Oh, yeah.
Tzeentch wants you to keep progressing. Like you're trying to go for a promotion. Tzeentch is like, good for you, man. You go get it, and then he'll be clapping for you if you get it, and he'll be laughing his ass off if you don't. Nurgle's like, but everything's already the way it is right now. You don't need that promotion. You can just be happy where you are. It's not like it matters anyways.
Oh, I see. Okay, maybe both are affecting me in some way, shape, or form. This is terrible. Killer, you're going to die, Nurgle. We're all going to die, Killer. Depression. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Burn everything. Order the station to be explored. Seal the station, dooming its ghostly inhabitants to an eternity of suffering. You know what? I say we explore the station.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half of the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the Immaterium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled, but a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astronomicon's light.
Oh, that's extra bad.
That sounds really bad. Wow, okay.
Yeah, the one thing the Emperor made to make sure warp travel could stay working, was not going to work because of this.
Uh-huh. Alright, So, question.
Mm-hmm.
This is the station specifically that is cutting off our communications, right? Because of the...
Yeah, this is where the disturbance is.
Okay, if we burn everything and/or seal it off, we won't get our communications running again. But if we put him out of the man out of his misery, can we get it running again if we
That's a good question.
do that? I don't want to. I really.
I can't even cheekily point you into a direction because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, put him out of his misery. An enforcer who tried to follow his orders aimed his weapon at the blind man, only to collapse on the floor at once, wailing in pain. His mind was ravaged by the man's psychic scream. 1 second attempt went the same way, then a third one. Stop doing it!
These men are expendable.
Oh my gosh. You can't stop all of us. Oh my gosh. Okay.
So now you have leave it alone or burn everything.
You know what? Arson. Burn everything. Okay. Oh, I got experience for that. Okay. Void torpedoes shattered the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. Gained 26 experience. That was awful. That was awful. Oh my gosh. A psychic shriek carrying across the immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. Wait, how is it masking a worse one? It was the melody of a cataclysm born from the warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. But it muffles astropathic messages and crawls into psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth, cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choirmaster has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the rogue trader's void ship too. Oh boy. Oh great.
How fun.
That's wonderful. That's gosh. So, right. Who told me to go here first? We're throwing him out of the ship. That's it.
Oh, don't worry. I think the man's brain's about to explode.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Oh, rip Katie. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Okay. I can't believe this. Where is that? Where was that coming from? Does it tell me?
I mean, it was localized in that station.
It was entirely localized in that station. That time of year. Yeah, that time of year.
Aurora Borealis!
Oh,
Katie had just
localized
died.
entirely within this solar system.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Can I see the real source of it?
No.
Damn it. Oh.
Yeah, Acadia just died. Gork is running. The Emperor just kind of died, maybe. No, the Emperor's still there. But But this is a big. But this is a major problem. So, I thought this was gonna like lead into us experiencing, you know, like basically an area to explore. So I guess there's gonna be like little events like this popping up across the Coronis expanse.
I guess so, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a unidentified void ship down here. Do we want to go to that then?
Do we?
You know what? We'll go to Iraq 5. You know what? Go over here. We don't need to go to prison today. Oh my gosh.
At least Grandpa isn't going around giving that soup to people. True, he's not doing that at least.
That's alright, fair enough. We have I guess we have a new soundtrack playing, and that's just void screams, right? Just, we're gonna have to hear this the entire time on our entire road trip? Is that what I'm getting from this?
It's the psychers that are experiencing it.
It's the psychers? Oh, okay. I guess they just have to... Oh my gosh. Alright. Welp. Ripidira. Okay. Alright. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the novice Nubalite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Urac 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. Oh.
To answer your question, Shadow, yeah, sometime. No, Argent has not yet met Grandpa or his siblings yet.
Oh, we have a grandpa? Oh, that's great. Okay. No, I haven't met him yet. Oh, gosh. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of the interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed novice Nubalette House requires aid, therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh no, ads. Oh shoot. Oh, you have a grandpa, alright? Don't worry, he loves you very much.
Grandfather Nurgle.
Nurgle? Oh, I see.
That's all. That is the moniker he's often given. The grandfather of all disease, Papa Nurgle.
Papa Nurgle. Oldest. I see. I guess I'm diseased then.
Actually, a funny story. A funny story about Nurgle. So I showed you Gilliman. While Gilliman was alive, in the system he currently was stationed in at the time, a series of really, really bad plagues were manifesting across many different worlds, and every single time they did, Gilliman and the Ultramarines he was overseeing were sent to that planet. And as they arrived, the disease and the plague subsided, and everybody believed, oh, the presence of Gilliman cures everybody. This is wonderful. But then news of another plague and more disease pops up on another planet, and Gilliman goes to that one. And as he does, those people are cured once again. But yet another planet develops another plague. And what was happening is that Nurgle was just basically luring the Gilliman around in basically a wild goose chase, subsiding all of the plagues just to keep Gilliman distracted.
Okay. Just... And then what?
I mean, that's basically the story. It's that, even though that Nurgle is not one for trickery like Zinch, he still was basically doing twofold. He was spreading his disease like he wants to do, but he was also keeping one of the most important figures of the Imperium distracted.
Okay. I don't know how to take that story, but I guess...
There's just
how was he distracted?
There's just a lot of little stories in 40K like that.
Fair. Okay. No, I love that. That's how you kind of keep the world alive with like this vibrant mythos. But no, I was, huh?
What you miss?
Yeah, I guess.
I was just telling Argent the story of how Nurgle was trolling Gilliman by planting disease on a bunch of different planets, and Gilliman was chasing them around.
Yeah, but he was just distracting him this entire time. Yeah, I was expecting like, oh, what was he planning? What was he doing? No, it was, I guess, just chasing him, just because it was funny, I guess.
Oh, I mean, Nurgle probably found joy in it, but it like because Gilliman's basically taken the role as the new supreme leader of the Imperium now that he's been resurrected because he's the most loyalist son. He actually even met with the Emperor's corpse at one point after resurrected, and as he spoke with the Emperor, he heard literally all at once in like this like psychic way that you can't actually vocalize, but he was called like tool, my only hope, my savior, to like and just like all these things, like things of hope, but also things that like meant that the Emperor never viewed Gilliman as a son, and Gilliman didn't know how to take it because when you're told you're a tool by your father, essentially, but at the same time he was also like my only hope, essentially.
Interesting. Yeah. That would be conflicting. That would definitely be conflicting. Oh, the 1, 2, 3, 4, I declare plague war. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay.
But we are back from the
Let's see. Yeah, no, welcome back from the ads, guys. I neglected to say that. Okay. Let's see. All right. So, would I get in trouble with the other rogue traders if I guess we could scan this station.
Yeah, feel free to do whatever it is you please here.
All right. Order the auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but you hear static and Vigdris's measured voice. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We are unable to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigator's heralds ignoring us? Yeah, that doesn't sound right. They're ignoring our calls.
Yeah, that's awfully suspect.
Yeah. I want to avoid making any... I feel... Okay. You know what? Order the crew to commence stalking the station. Something is sus. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Okay, heck yeah.
Now we're getting to explore.
Yeah, we get to explore. Oh, shoot. Yes, okay, there we go.
Yeah, this is all we have.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we accept first, or because you need
Uh,
to pick.
I think you give that to me in the multiplayer menu once we get into the exploration.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Exploration! Yeah, we got there.
This game is a novel unto itself.
Uh-huh. All right. Got it. We're there. I think that's the fun part. It's a playable novel. Yeah. Oh yeah, that doesn't look good. Not at all.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Wretches, you will be consigned to oblivion for your transgressions against House Orselio.
Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril.
Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. Oh, there they go.
Not a step further.
Master, we have some strange guests on the station. Oh my gosh. This game is borderline crack for Argent, so much lore scattered around like glitter. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm just like, ooh, piece of candy. I am being fed well today. Oh my gosh. Damn, no server skulls for us then?
I mean, their brains are still functioning right now. We have time to turn them into servo skulls.
Yeah. This is probably fine. We could probably get more. Okay. The tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. Not just his own blood. Two jet-black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move. And the third one, the mark of the navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Okay. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. What is this? Right. Ooh, okay.
And here's the first
Future
time.
servers.
Here's the first
Oh,
time
no.
you can
Go
have
ahead.
Abelard introduce you.
Oh my gosh, finally! Oh my gosh. Abelard, if you would be so kind. I'm not even gonna read the other ones. It's just.
Before you stands her ladyship, the rogue trader, Argentum von Valentius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Corollas Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that Nobilite custom requires that Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances of the station, her ladyship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. But just this once.
I see. The decorum. Oh my gosh. With its own decorative stick? What does the decorative stick do?
Well, they're referring to the servo skull in the middle. I don't see a servo skull. That's the staff the guy is using right now. If that's what you're referring to.
Oh, it's a step. Okay, I was like,
Oh
wait,
yeah, you're
okay.
talking about the navigator guy here. You're saying he's a future servo skull in the making. That's what you're saying.
Ah, there we go. That makes sense. Okay, we got there. Perfect. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. There is a dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this place. So, you did not arrive to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand, Uruk 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. Pains me to say that you are not on the guest list. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I keep... We could just claim... We could just claim him. Just-
I mean, yeah, this guy's clearly a navigator.
Yeah.
Now, do you want him as a navigator?
I'm not sure, honestly. You're mine. You're my friend now.
We're having
You're
some
not my
tacos.
friend. Yeah, you're my friend now. We're having some tacos later. I mean, here I came here in search of a navigator, so you're coming with me. Is that so? Even wounded, Felix Orselio remains composed. I do not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life. But this is not your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps. Perhaps. We can help one another to reach a more beneficial agreement. Alright, I'm listening. Oh. I'm gonna head to bed, have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for being here, Shadow. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Alright. What agreement are you talking about? You came to the station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you'll find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. He was not willing to be yoinked. Wouldn't have asked. He just would have been thrown a Pokeball. I know. Why can't I just throw a Pokeball at him and like just take him with me?
Well, then you'd be possessing Xenotech, which thankfully you're a rogue trader, so it's pardonable.
Oh, okay. Okay. Look, it's for the God Emperor, obviously.
The God Emperor would not condone fraternizing with such Xeno scum.
But it has a purpose. It's the purpose is I want it. I want the tech. I want him. I want.
Now, this is why the only inquisitorial sect that wouldn't necessarily kill you outright or try to do so would be the Ordo Xenos, because they understand that the rogue trader has their own ways, but the Ordo Hereticus or the Ordo Demonicus, I believe is what it's called, would immediately purge your ass.
Oh, fair. Very rogue trader of you. Yeah.
I'm sorry, did you mean 18 legendaries?
18. Legend. Oh my gosh. What is that in reference to? 18?
The Emperor had 18 sons. Only 18. He did not have 20. He had 18.
18. Yes. Okay. Thank you for your correction. I will take it to heart. Oh my gosh. It is allowed because you're a rogue trader. Pokeballs served the Emperor well after he... Oh, yeah, there's the 20 legendary. Oh gosh, yeah. Oh yes, I meant 18. Don't shoot. Oh, amazing. It was numbered 1 through 20 and it skipped 2 numbers for no specific reason at all. Oh. Oh gosh.
Exactly.
All right. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I'm like horribly curious about what's happening here, but yeah, you know what? Provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart the station. There's like no other thing. Like, what agreement are you talking about?
I mean, the agreement was, help us. But I guess there's nothing
I don't have a...
Yeah,
I don't have a...
Yeah, there's no dialogue
Yeah.
option that's like, I agree to that.
Yeah, you know, it's like, yeah, I'll help you. Apparently, I can't say that. It's like... Sure, hold on. Well, I was gonna be... Okay. I'm looking for Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Hendrix van Calox. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor... The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. Alright. You know what? Yeah, what is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? There we go. Quest updated. You're a rogue trader. Girl boss him into joining. Oh, if only I was given the option to. No, you're going to join me now. You have no other choice. That or you become a servant.
More capricious
Oh my
rogue
gosh.
traders would do that for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm as you can see, I'm very lenient, very merciful. Very much does not know what they're doing, but they don't need to know that. Oh. Betrayal. A most banal thing in life of the noble light. Don't you think I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Urek 5 and my mentor? On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner, greedy scum. By the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Oh, okay. You will serve me one way or another if you decide if you want to keep your memories. Oh my gosh. Felic falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of staff into the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone. But waste no more of my precious time. Alright. Oh, we can take him by force! I don't
Yeah.
care.
Now you can do that.
I can do it now!
So do you
Oh
not
my
care
gosh.
the plight of what is happening with Lady Cassia, and you want to take him by force, or something else?
Oh my gosh.
You could even just shoot him on the fucking spot.
Oh, that's true. Uh, you know what I'm feeling? We help him, but then we take him by force. Yeah.
That's
Because
the
I'll get to
that's the roguish
Yeah.
way.
That's the roguish way. Yeah. No, because we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna help him. Because this way, I get to shoot things, right? We get to rescue Lady Cassia, maybe get something out of it, but then we're gonna yoink him too, and there's nothing she can do. Okay. What kind of help are you talking about? Help him out, save his lady, then be like, oh, and my payment is he works for me now. Bye! Oh gosh, okay. I would never ask for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Valak takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet, Lady Cassio, well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. Yeah, heck yeah, I will. In order to... Sorry, I don't know why I did this gravelly voice for him.
I mean, it was a little bit like how he was speaking.
Yeah. In order to... Yeah, no, it's rough on my throat. Hold on. And... Alright, I just needed to chuck my water, that was it. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers... Thank you for the hydration check. You will need to make a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine's spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. Even if this relic will be of no use under the elevator... Even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Then we need to pray more to the machine spirit then, right?
Exactly.
That's how it works, right? Yeah, I mean, if it's not working, you just pray more. Okay. Okay. Shh. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main... Oh my gosh, every single time.
Cogitator.
Cogitator, thank you. Is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. How do I remake it? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit will serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. I guess that makes sense. Oh my gosh, look. We have so many.
Yeah, that's a lot of dialogue options.
That is a lot of dialogue options. So, what you have decided? Descent from Fawn Valencia's line. Those of your house upset the balance of power. It will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but the good of Imperium. It will be an honor to save her from her... the Lady Navigator from her woes. Rogue Trader's aid will... Wait, Lady Navigator?
Yeah, this
Can
is
we take her too?
This is a house of navigators, and Lady Cassia is one of them.
Oh my gosh, why don't we take both?
Well, you gotta go get to her then.
Okay, we gotta go get to her. Oh my gosh. Okay. Rogue Trader's aid will cost, but you should rejoice for your mistress will Yeah, that seems about right. A rescued mistress, when in return I require that House Arcelia sign a contract with my protectorate. I can take him by force. I don't care for your mistress. Okay, so that came back. Your words are rife with disrespect and I will not tolerate it. Okay. The Rogue Trader's aid will cost House Orcelia, but you should rejoice for your mistress will live. Felix's reply sounds curt and tired, so be it. Hurry, the mistress' safety is all that matters. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Received phylactery of blood. Okay, end dialogue. Heck yeah! Okay.
Now here's where you can give me control.
Oh, good. Okay, hold on. Let's do that quickly before I do anything else.
Yeah.
Character assignment. There we go.
Yeah, so...
Oh, you already have everything.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, you do.
Cool. Yeah, so when I talked to this guy in my playthrough, I was like, you're kind of sus here, buddy. And I actually instigated a fight with him and these guys, and then went through the level.
Ooh. Oh, neat. Okay. Well, we made a deal with him this time. Let's see if it pans out. Alright, where are we going?
Well, now we actually have a map that gives us a layout of exactly where we're trying to go.
Okay, neat. Oh, hold on. Examine. The corpses were mauled by force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted.
Why are you crying?
Hold. Wait.
If the witch is
Yeah, you just gotta click
taken by
again.
the enemies of humanity
Also, they're
who
talking
set
together.
Oh, sorry, it did-
load of noble
yeah, no.
creators, then our weapons
Sorry,
will
I
soon
heard them
dispel their
talking and I was
wicked
like, oh?
misery.
Conflict?
There's always going to be conflict
Okay.
with Argenta and Adira.
Fair enough. The faces are twisted in pain and the hands are fused. With improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. Ugh. Ew. Alright, well.
Also, one thing that, now that you've actually started to experience a little bit of the morality system, if you press character to summary, you'll actually see where you fall on the alignment of here, and you actually get to see the mechanical benefits of going down these routes.
Oh, so iconoclast then.
Yeah, you're currently rank
A
1
little bit
iconoclast.
Oh, okay. And then you said 3 were locked in.
Yeah.
Okay. Neat. Okay. Ooh, okay, we'll check those out later.
Yeah, there's a lot of reading with that.
Oh, God's Argent needs a lot of Pokeballs. These are a lot of people we're collecting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're taking them all. We're... Alright.
Oh, there's some goods over here.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, we now have another
I'll warn
multi-key.
you if I hear anything.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Can I go through here? Oh! Athletics!
Yep. Have a 100%
Okay, very
success
cool.
chance here. And...
Oh, I had 90%. I should have
Oh.
let you do it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I think that's actually like a per character thing, maybe. I don't remember exactly.
Oh, okay. Man, imagine if I got the 10% again.
Bro, that'd be so sad.
That would be so sad. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. Do we have anything over here?
Oh, what is that?
Oh, shoot!
Yeah,
What is
so
that? What is that?
whenever someone spots a trap, the game immediately pauses, and it gives you an opportunity to react. So, we can use Argenta's skill in Demolition to disarm the trap.
Oh.
The Emperor
Oh,
favors me
good.
today.
I just saw someone run over. Squad commander outlined in red. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, we got a fight on our hands.
Oh, heck yeah.
So you
Okay.
with the sniper rifle can do the opening shot.
Okay, okay. We shall.
Bop.
What an amusing
Nice.
attempt at defiance.
Heck yeah!
You dare cross the fifth.
And this is just saying how you can speed up animations and shit.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
But I like the animations. Okay. Let's see.
Where do we have all
Where
these
are-
guys?
Yeah, there's like
Let's-
3 kind of across. They shot the squad. Ooh.
You want?
Guard Medicaid. Oh, we always take out the Medicays, right? They're not allowed to live.
Yeah.
They gotta go down first. Okay.
So now we can... Oh, wow. Argenta can go way closer up.
Oh, sheesh. Where are you? Hold on. Oh, I'm here. Can go further up? Okay. Hold on. I unfortunately cannot be... I guess I could go here and get half cover.
You'd be getting half cover from everything opposite of you. You are fully exposed to the rest of those guys over there.
Yikes. Okay, maybe not. Hmm.
Ooh, how intriguing.
Oh, you found another trap.
I found another one!
You see, this is a good thing the game does. It pauses when you discover a trap.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is the positioning, the best position I could do for everyone else.
Okay, it says I have full cover here, but I'm assuming that
It would-
still doesn't mean...
Yeah, you have full cover from everything on the opposite side there. You do not have full cover from those guys over there. You're fully exposed.
I see, yeah. I'll go here then. Start battle.
Alright.
My faith strengthens me.
Nice.
Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready.
Alright, so starting with you.
My turn. Well, we're shooting the Medicaid. Oh, wait, hold on. I should do my stuff first, right?
Yep, your rotation.
Okay. Hmm. We're just gonna... And then shoot this guy.
Ooh, 1 off.
Damn. Okay. All right. Well, I think that's it for me. Shoot, how do I pass turn?
You can just
forgot.
hit space.
Oh. Okay.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, I see a beautiful AoE opportunity here.
Ooh.
Moving out.
Is but a scratch.
Ouch.
Follow my lead.
That.
My faith strengthens me.
These guys are all Scottish.
I guess. Oh no.
Okay. Argenta has no grenades. She can
Oh, that would be fun.
she can rapid fire to hit a lot of these guys. If I got her closer, she would be out of cover. So 3 additional momentum for each enemy that is either within a or was hit by her this turn. Okay, so yeah. I think we're just gonna do the rapid fire. It's not gonna Yeah, this is the best odds distribution. So
The Emperor commands eradicated.
1 down, 2 down.
Is a prayer.
Ooh.
Let's see here. Then she can run and gun to do another single shot against the squad commander. And yeah,
As the Emperor commands,
30%.
I act.
Nope. And now we can do. We can gain some momentum.
Okay.
Now for Adira, buff Abelard
Was that
to
you? Or
as high as we possibly can.
Of course.
anything is?
Put some analysis on this guy. How far does the second stream go? Not very far. Can't get much cover. We'll leave her here then. So we'll expose the squad commander, so that way your next sniper shot's gonna do a shit ton of damage.
Oh, heck yeah.
Follow my lead.
I knew it! I knew he was gonna heal him. That's why I was trying to take him out. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Missing 1 fucking damage. That is tragic.
That is bull. Oh my gosh, he healed him up for full. I'm so mad.
Don't worry, Abelard's on the way.
Heck yeah, Abelard, go whack his peepee.
Unfortunately, Abelard can't run far enough to whack his PP. He's literally 1 space
Damn it.
away. He's 1 space too far.
No! Abelard, why do you fail me like this?
Oh, don't worry. We're still in the early missions. Abelard's gonna become a monster soon enough, trust me.
Okay, I believe.
Follow my lead.
Oh my gosh, pick a position.
Yeah, now he's got probably full cover from you, so you gotta move.
Okay.
Yeah, that
That's
pillar
fair.
is fully in the way.
Alright. Annoying, but we'll figure it out. Oh, it's my turn. Okay, let's see. I want this Medicaid guy down, though. Okay, but we gotta... What would be... I would put myself at risk if I move there.
Yeah, not many great cover opportunities.
No, there really isn't. I don't even think I can hit him from there.
Yeah, you would have to move to, like, where the grating is and leave yourself in the open to hit him.
Yeah, Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Shoot. What are the odds that I would... Okay. You said I can test a thing before I move over, correct?
Yeah, you click the spot you're gonna move to, and then perform the action, and then you would, like, click again or something to confirm it. Seeing all those orange lines is actually a little menacing.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. Not even a little bit. Oh my gosh. Oh. All of them could see me. All of them. Every single one of them. Who's next after me? Am I, like at the bottom
lot of
the
guys.
turn order? A lot of guys. I don't like that. Oh my gosh. Can I take out someone else instead?
You can definitely pop the heads of pretty much anybody that's not the commander right now.
Okay, I think we're gonna do that. Because I want revenge on that Medicaid. Anyway. Though he is 1, you could probably just hit him with some kind of rogue shot somewhere. Haha. You know what? This guy is stupid. He's out in the open. I'm gonna shoot him. And... we're just gonna put more weaknesses on the squad commander? You know what? That sounds about right. And then pop this guy's head because he's just right there and it would be really funny. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Like I said, I thought it would be really fun.
You killed him nearly 7 times over.
Look, this guy's an idiot. He was literally standing out in the open.
No, I know.
Anyway.
I know what that's like. I have paid for that dearly when I've played Warhammer.
Oh my gosh. That's fair.
My prescience has
Oh my gosh.
That's not how you shoot your buddy. This is how you shoot
that's
your
not-
buddy.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Argenta, then Adira. Okay, yeah, we can get cover for Argenta.
God Emperor, move through me. Be
Like,
the fire in my
yeah.
heart.
Oh.
Rapid fire, 20% odds to hit, 39. Blah. I mean, yeah, we'll try the rapid fire here.
Faith without
Okay.
deeds is worth eradicated.
Didn't kill that
Oh,
guy.
you got one guy.
As the
Uh,
Emperor
The
but-
Medicaid! Oh my gosh!
Wait, hang on.
Yeah?
I believe running gun will let her do another shot here, hopefully. Yes, we can do a single shot on him with a 33% odd to hit. No. I'm not too surprised by a 33% chance to hit.
Oh, that's fair. But, oh my gosh. What? I need this guy dead. I need him dead.
Can Adira shoot him from here? No, she cannot. Can she Psychic Scream him? Can she move and Psychic Scream him?
I mean...
No, literally 1 out of range.
Alright.
Literally 1 out of range. That is so abominable. Oh, I forgot to cancel the movement on her. Whoopsie.
Oh! Whoops. Okay.
Oh.
Well,
yeah.
that's awkward.
Well, that just happened. Yeah, no, and he's running. And he shot his own boss! What a bozo!
Oh my gosh.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Okay.
I'm not interested.
Abelard cannot charge through all that. That is irritating.
At your beck and call.
Damn. That would have been so funny.
Break their morale. Stay vigilant.
He's just in the corner now.
Right where I want you.
prescience has failed me.
I will endure.
Alright, it's on to you.
Ah, my turn. Alright, can I wait, hold on. Can I shoot him?
It does look like he's in your range.
There's no... He does? Wait, he does or he does not?
He does look like he's in your range.
Okay, I could probably expose weakness popping all the exploits and then shoot him, right? And like just pop his head open?
You could do another analyze to give it even more of the effects that the exploits are. Yeah, the attack does more damage, and the exposed weakness makes it so we all do more damage to him. So it's if you want this all to yourself or whatnot.
Will you be able to hit him with Abelard next turn?
So yeah, Abelard will be able to move into a position to charge.
Oh heck yeah. You know what? I'll expose weakness on him, but then I'm gonna shoot someone else.
I mean, you can still probably pop his head off. He's got 26 HP.
That's fair.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing. What's the effect? Like the exploit is 5 times your perception bonus, percentage more damage. So yeah, and then 10% for each exploit. So you're doing a minimum of like 120% more damage. So more than double damage on him.
Ooh. Okay, but here's my reasoning. Because if I do that on him, so then you attack him and take him out immediately, I can go ahead and pick off the other guards that are probably going to shoot at... Because I think... I don't know, what do you think?
No, that's sound reasoning. Action economy still matters a lot.
Yeah, because I think... Why... If you're gonna go that way anyway and take him out and he's closer to you,
Yeah.
then why should I like take that kill from you when I can easily kill someone else?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
All right, awesome. I just wanted to be like, is my reasoning wrong? It might be wrong. All right. Okay. The exploit is there, and I'm gonna go pop one of these guys' heads. Let's see, that is a 62%, 62%, 38%, 95%. You're dead.
And
All right, there we go.
It looked... For a second there, it looked like you had another shot because it wasn't grayed out, but that may just simply be my multiplayer perspective.
Oh, okay, because...
Yeah, I don't know if that was actually the multiplayer or the fact that you actually did have another shot.
Okay.
Argenta, you should be able to kill the Medicae here.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
Finally!
High momentum.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And let's see here. What's her thing again? Gains to be able to make a number of extra attacks with their weapons rate of fire. No, we're probably gonna be using that for Abelard to then bulldoze through everything.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So
On it.
another exploit.
Mhm.
And then Adira can move to here.
They who discern the future all
And
Good. We're back to safety.
can't hit him. Can't hit him. She may actually be able to pop this guy. And then Abelard can still probably charge that guard over there.
Anything else?
Do it.
Be gone.
Oh,
Yeah, psychic powers are devastating.
yeah, I can see that. That was... It just looked like he fell over. That was...
That is often what you will see.
Okay.
Victory
Okay.
is imminent.
At least Abelard could use this to get closer. Let's see here. Daring Breach. Immediately restores all of his action points and movement and gains 3 movement until the end of turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. Has no limit on melee weapon attacks, so... If he gets all that back... Actually, wait, there's 2 guys left. Yeah, this is fine.
Matter the cost.
So now...
Yeah, do it. Do it.
So...
Follow my lead.
Over here.
At your beck and
Dead.
I took care of this one.
Get him!
And... Will Abelard be able to... shoot with his shotgun? No, he won't be able to hit that guy, so... Alas. This last guy is all yours, I think.
Heck yeah! I'm gonna get him. Okay. Oh, he's so... Okay, hold on. Hold on. If I move there... What are my options? Oh, okay, I have 1 sniper bullet left. 38%. Knowing my luck, I'm probably not going to hit that, but you know what?
Hey!
Oh, okay. I'm a crack shot.
Yeah, got him.
Yeah. All right, we gotta
And now to loot.
disable this. Yeah. How do I disable this trap?
So you can click on it to disable it yourself, or I can have Argenta come and disable it with her demolition skill.
Another
Oh, it's
You did it.
okay. Cool. Is there another one over here?
Yeah, now's the time to scan for traps.
Nice little stroll.
And also loot.
Loot. Oh, I found one.
Pay attention.
Ah, some special goodies here. Ah, yeah, frag grenades. And a Ripper auto pistol, hell yeah.
Ooh. Consumables. Well, I know about consumables already. Alright, hold on. I guess we're all fine. We didn't really get hurt during that. That's kind of amazing.
Yeah, we didn't take any injuries.
They're trying to tell me something.
Mm-hmm. All right. Is there anything else over here?
There is this Medicaid check that we can make. What's your chance? I'm seeing
Ooh.
70% here.
Where's the Medicaid chance? I don't even see one.
It's right by the wall. You don't see
Oh,
that?
73%.
Oh, you actually are better. You have a better odds of doing it than I do for any of these three.
Yay! Okay. Guess I'll go do that. And
Brilliance.
the most unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open.
I dare
Ooh.
not provoke the whispers.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Scrap the auto pistols. That'll go to the cargo.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh.
Ooh, flak chestplate, medium armor. And a normal lasgun. Is this
Are we
better?
looking at the same?
I'm looting
go
the
ahead.
other guys. You can check you can look at the inventory as I like loot other stuff.
All right, sounds good.
So let's see here. This lasgun, rate of fire 4, recoil, way less recoil, worse range, more ammo, less damage. Oh, Argenta had an auto pistol? Yeah, fucking at least replace that so we don't have to reload.
Hmm.
Also, are you able to wear medium armor?
That's a good question. Hold on. How do I find that out?
Not sure, but you can look at the inventory and look at the flak chest plate that I picked up.
Let's see. Flak chestplate. Can be equipped, so yeah, I guess I can.
Do you want it
It
because
does give me a...
it's better armor, but it's less dodge, but it's more dodge penalty, which means you're dodging less, but when you are hit, you're taking less damage.
Maybe for now. I think for now it would be good.
All right.
Yeah, I think later maybe... I don't know, we do... I'll stick with light armor. I like to be dodgy, but... for now, this is fine. Oh, we got grenades! Oh, heck yeah.
Yep. We also have some lore pieces that are loot.
Oh?
Yeah, one is the Pontius Siphius Galacius on the training of worthy servants of the court of the Navis Nobilite. And there's also one by that pile of people there. So
Oh, one by...
So which one would you like to read first? Or which one would you like to read?
Oh, well, I guess we'll... You know what? I'll do the Pontius Siphius Galatius on the training of worthy servants in the court of Navis Nobilite. We'll do that one. I'll do that one. And then you can do the other one. How does that sound?
That's good. And if you right-click it and do info, it'll open it up fully.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right, that makes it easier. All right. A good majordomo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress' rooms and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. Lesson 5. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. A total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's I can never get this word. Coiffure?
I
Coiffure?
guess.
I think it's... I've seen this word before, and I don't remember how it's pronounced. Should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. A faithful servant... and it just continues.
I can imagine someone was not quite happy being a faithful servant.
I see. Alright. I mean, how could you not?
Yeah, so the next one is... the handwritten letter with a seal... Yeah, that's already one that we read there. So there's the goods here, which is the intercept a conversation between security officers. So let's see here.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Tremendous order! Yes, but the promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. But the God Emperor? Well, you are a strapping young lad. Will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It is worn down better than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? And me rub up my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll go bonkers like the little shit stain that kept stealing our low. Oh? What happened to that one? Threw himself out of the deep pressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said that the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed... Be quiet! He might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid. I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the Highborn. Some of the Keeper Felix orders make a little sense, like that last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rykat Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. It's the Highborn have grown tired of each other. Let them deal with it.
Oh.
A little suspicious.
Yeah? Huh. Didn't make him inspect the hangar.
Yeah, that's quite reckless.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
That seems... I mean, didn't he say that... Oh, well, okay. I'm... Something tells me somebody's lying. Oh well, we're gonna take both of them anyway.
And this one is not necessarily readable, but we do now have a data crypt H40KO. Data crypt carries an inscription on its fused casing. H40KO. Whatever that could mean.
Okay. Let's see. I do have one more over here. The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium. For Asta Militarium tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus generators. Okay. It's just a lot of stuff. And it's a lot.
Yeah. So now we have 2 doors to go through. One to the north and one to the east. Which would you like us to go through?
Before we continue, I will mention it is 10. How are you doing right now?
I'm still feeling good. At most, I just need a pee.
All right. I mean, we could run a bio break if you would like.
Yeah. I'll be right back very, very quickly. And once we're getting tired is when we can end it.
I think maybe in 15 minutes might be good. I do need to get food. I'm hungry.
Understandable. Then we'll see how much we get done at that time, but until then, I will be right back.
All right, fantastic. His speedrun time. Yes. All right. How are you guys doing? I get to amuse you in the meantime. Well, do you like it so far? Did you enjoy my sharpshooting? Clearly, I'm proficient in blowing up heads in one click. It's great. Anyway. But yes, I'm going to become a menace to society. The game is fun and I enjoy learning the lore. Yee, it's fun. No, I'm enjoying it a lot. I've been putting off the Warframe. There it is again. Wow. Wow. No, the Warhammer lore forever. What shooting? Oh, how... You don't have to be so mean. Kidding, I'm kidding. Gosh. Anyway. No, I am greatly enjoying it. Yeah, I think earlier, what was it said? Like, this game is like candy for me? Yes, 100%. This is great. The world's so rich and vibrant and horrible, and... But I want to know more. Okay, we have 2 doors, huh? Should probably decide in the meantime. Alright. But the giant door in the middle is so... It's so flashy. It's so inviting. It's so... And there's an O above it? Let's see. Just this one.
I've returned. What did I miss?
What advice do you seek?
Oh, we were just talking about, I was just saying how much I was enjoying it. That was basically it. Anyway, I think we will go through the side door because I'm assuming it's extra content. It's not the main thing, because if we go through the main middle door, that's where we're supposed to go, right?
Yeah, you're thinking just like me, avoiding the critical path.
Yeah, avoid the critical path. Alright.
Say no more.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
I'm gonna stop.
Oh, my bad.
Oh boy.
Don't worry.
It's alright, it's alright.
Yeah.
Oh shoot,
Wait, how many Medicaid kits? We'll put one on Abelard. He'll heal himself up.
Can I heal myself up?
Is much appreciated.
Yeah, you have 2 injuries, unfortunately.
2? Oh my gosh, that's 2 kits! Oh, Abelard, how can you do this to me? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I fucked up a little bit there.
That's alright. I like turned around like too quickly. I was like, oh shoot, hold on.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora.
Navigator flesh sample.
May affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Let the people grieve. Lady Theodora was with us so long that we started to believe she was immortal.
Navigator flesh sample. I put that into our inventory.
Yeah, yeah, now we have even another strange object, like the meteorite chunk, or the mutated flesh sample.
Oh, there's a thing over here. There's a door.
There's several doors. One requires a check.
Whatever you wish.
One requires a check, huh?
Yeah, athletics 85%.
Oh, the athletics 75%.
Yeah. Let's see if Abelard's got this.
Compared to naval
He's got this.
That was barely a check.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay.
And in here we have a Mars pattern sword, which is
Dude?
better max damage than his chain sword, more armor pen, dodge reduction.
Wait.
And also
So
we
he
have,
dodges more or less?
the enemies that he's attacking dodge less frequently.
Oh, good. Okay, never mind.
And some noble silk gloves for +5 to persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you find another trap?
Did I? I was walking. Oh, I'm walking away from it. That's what happened.
Okay.
There we go. Don't go that way. I didn't even see it. I just started walking towards you. Oh my gosh.
Let's see here.
Wasn't gonna go.
Oh yeah, your persuasion's at 13. These gloves give a bonus to persuasion.
Ooh. Wait, a 13.
Yeah, if you
I
look
don't think that's good.
yeah, if you open up
Don't-
the inventory, you'll see your stat screen, and you'll see your persuasion skill is 13.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
And Abelard's already wielding really good gloves, so I suppose we'll put this
Can
on
we-
either Argenta or Adira.
Yeah, I think that would be best because, I would like to keep my gremlin ways.
Don't worry, Argenta's got this one. For real this time, I'm not gonna have everybody just walk in.
Okay, I will be hiding around the corner.
Where's the mechanism? Oh, okay, hang on.
Oh, that one has a specific mechanism this time. Interesting.
Yeah, it's not always where the floor is.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's in here. Now we can disarm it from here.
Heretics were burning alive.
Where?
Okay.
And sobbing
There we go.
and howling.
Now you can
I
walk
better
in for
myself
safely.
through my service.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, a lot of goodies.
Bottle of perfume. Interesting.
Yeah, and if it's like a dark orange, that just basically means it's sellable goods.
Oh, did you hear the screams? Move!
Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything.
Now I see. You are in league with them! Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors!
Somebody's gone a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir!
I know you're all traitors. Traitors! All of you! They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? Oh, I just shoot him.
Yeah, that was just a little moment. No fight.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, you're crazy. Just
I'll spare
Let's
you the
see.
pain of living.
Oh, I automatically did that. I shouldn't have done that.
We've got another data crypt, but this one is WH40K.
Oh. Do we collect them all? And oh, there's another door over here.
Lots of doors.
Life is full of doors, Ed boy.
Life has many doors, Ed the boy.
All right. It looks like we have some research notes here.
Ooh.
Let's see. I can read this one this time. All right. Research notes of Novice Laboratum, Custodian Fortunata Orselio, Part 13. Oh no, there's 13 more. All right. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide the samples of his skin growths so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the novice nobilit. Just like we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery, but let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dusk and black water. I think I said dust. Okay. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the Mercurator?
Macerator.
Macerator, oh my gosh. Macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt K-0O-OH. I will get back to them later once I am done with experiment H41OK.
Hey, look at that. We have both of the data crypts.
Oh, good. Okay. I have mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix subjects is completely useless, although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Alright. Very good. Yes.
So now we have 3 doors to go through, one of which is locked.
Oh, we have another... We have more doors over here.
Oh, look at that. Would you like to awaken the cogitator spirit?
I can awaken a cogitator's... alright, we shall awaken it then. Hello.
The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of its control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish.
Oh. It's like more covers, I think total 7. Your transformation is not a disease, you were just given the key to the door in front of you. Oh. There is no need to know the cause, no need for sorrow, sadness. What comes next is up to you. You can use your keys to open the door or lock it tight. And if you choose to open it, you can still decide not to pass through. Well, we passed through it.
I assume that's a Naruto reference.
I wouldn't know, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I just say Kisuke Urahara, and I don't... That sounds like a Naruto name.
Alright. Bleach? Oh, it's Bleach.
Okay.
Ah, I see. Alright, awaken the cogitator.
You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator systems. And I will let you know, because I didn't know this when I did it, you have a limited number of inputs here.
What is this, a Windows operating system? Oh, okay. Oh no, a limited number of oh my gosh. Good to know. I think we want main elevator controls then.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm just reading the rest of the thing. Examine the log. Call Rycord Minoris for help. Which main chamber controls? Limited inputs, huh?
Yeah, I don't remember the number. It's like you don't get to have all of this.
Okay, so we're pretty sure that Phalek is sus, right?
Oh, definitely.
If we unlock... I was about to just, like, instantly lock in the main elevator controls, but if we do that, he's able to go up and get to
Lady Cassia.
the net. Lady Cassia. And I want both of them. So... I think she's better protected this way, because we should go up with him,
Makes
I
sense.
think. Yeah. Not saying he can't pull any bullshit while we're like away from him or like when we go up with him, but that's just my logic at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say examine the log. We need more info.
The archive data stored on the Cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination.
Okay. Fox report, recent entries of the incident. Oh, station's docking log. Security and life support logs. Ooh, encrypted data. What do I want between incidents and encrypted data?
The Vox report could also reveal plenty as well.
Oh, the logs report. Oh, right, because of the... You know what? I think I want the log report. You know what? We'll do the log report.
The log is almost completely corrupted. Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent, Aronto or Celio. Date of visit, classified. Reason for visit, classified. Date of departure, classified.
Wait, so he wasn't here?
This is someone else, Aronto. And because all of this is classified, nothing can be used to support any information.
Okay, but we have a new guy, Aronto. Alright. Oof, luckily no Nards are here. It'd be in an uproar. Oh no. Alright. I'm too curious. View the encrypted data.
Something buzzes in the Cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. And that is a 76% chance to break through the Machine Guardian's defenses.
Roll the dice. Let's go. I'm gonna fail.
Hey!
Oh my gosh.
You succeeded! You easily bypassed the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The Cogitator's overloaded processors were unhappily.
Yeah, that's right. Get wrecked.
Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the Purge protocol recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded into the machine spirit's consciousness. Now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete, picked flow, disable access code, annul station, controls delete, activate shuttle, self-destruct purge command log.
What the Okay. Picked flow disable. I don't understand what it means by picked flow disable.
No, it's the way I am reading it is child, then delete picked, as in like delete picture. Disable.
Oh.
Yeah, disable the flow, and then access code a null station, and then
Hmm.
and then delete
Controls.
yeah, and then activate shuttle, and then self destruct, and then purge command log.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I see. Alright. Well, we know what he's planning.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should do a gambling addict run where you avoid every 80% options and actively pursue the option with 50%. No, no. I mean, I have picked a 30% already. That was kind of funny. Alright.
Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain report mentioning the security systems had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that?"
Yep. Alright. Alright, let's see, what else can we do? I do want to check out this Vox report.
Alright. You can read this one out.
The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest The tech priest crew sent an Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm choking on for some reason. Alright, let's try that again. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure if it was even sent in the first place. Rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill.
And we all know how that turns out.
Mm-hmm.
The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word.
Oh gosh. Turn to the list of commands. I'm assuming I don't have many options left.
I genuinely don't remember the number. It may not even be this one, because I do remember that there was one where it's like you couldn't do it all. I don't know if it is this one or another one.
Alright. Call Rykard Minoris for help.
The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms.
Darn. Okay. Switch to main chamber controls. Cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clocking. The tired machine spirits grant you access to the station control, or at least its parts that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors on the level.
This is irrelevant to the main entrance, so it's not going to affect the elevator.
Oh, okay, do it. Cogitator's vid screen goes dark as if the machine spirits had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols.
Okay, yeah, it is this one, because now you're left with binary.
I'm left with binary! Okay, time to...
One of these involves a skill
Get out
check.
the binary. Yeah. Time to get the binary out. Oh my gosh.
Imagine if this game could let you copy paste from within. That'd be too
I'd-
easy.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Well, I mean, I was just gonna copy by hand. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, spend a good 20 minutes making sure you have the right order of ones and zeros.
Yeah. Oh, shoot, I missed a 1 there. Oh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That is... Logic 60. Oh, I have 100% on this.
Oh, hey, nice.
I don't know what it does, but we're doing that.
The vid screen lights up and with a smattering of unfamiliar green symbols as you hear a peculiar click from somewhere behind you. It appears one of the doors of the chamber has opened.
Oh. Return to available list of...
Hey.
Hey. Well, it looks like I still have some stuff.
Yeah, so I guess it's another one that gives you limited access. Or I think I might have failed the logic test and I was stuck with ones and zeros the whole time. I don't remember accurately now.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Well, either or. Okay. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Phallic or Celio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald or Celio, location upper chambers, status alive. Calamara or Celio, location upper chambers, status deceased. Alexis or Celio, lower level, status deceased. Rasmus Estervan Arcelio, location unknown, status deceased. Where did he go?
Yeah. And actually, Cassia's locations are not mentioned here.
Yeah, I was gonna look for Cassia. Crispin, welcome in.
Oh, okay, it was continuing.
Oh, there we go. Child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit, status, unknown, error. Oh. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact a station keeper for the novice laboratum custodian. Okay.
Well, then that may actually mean that the main elevator controls won't do anything, so it might be safe to check.
I don't want to anyway. I don't want to test that because I don't want to risk it.
Fair enough.
Okay, we'll step away. You thank the machine spirits and reset the operating protocol.
Just like thanking the bus driver.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay. We got some doors open though, so...
Yeah, this locked door over here is now open. With lots of goodies.
Ooh. Get everything.
Trade goods.
Oh, I need a key.
Ooh, we got a long las for you.
I got... What, you got a what for me? Hold on.
A long las. If you come over to the locker, you'll see the stats of this weapon.
2-handed ranged...
25% extra hit chance.
Oh my.
30 dodge reduction.
Wait, hold on. But, oh, the dodge reduction's better. Oh, the damage is better, too. Ooh.
Yeah, this weapon's just flat out better for you.
Yeah, I see that. And the range is far. Oh my gosh, yes. And more ammo? Oh, heck yeah. Give me that.
Yeah, well, we can just take all of that, because I think that's even a better light armor chest piece. Because it's 20 armor
my God.
for light armor.
Oh, for light armor.
Yeah.
Okay. Can't believe this. Heck yeah. I got a gun.
And we'll give Argenta these fire grenades.
Okay. I'm allowed to take the carapace then? Carapace?
Yeah.
Cool.
You're the rogue trader. It's more important for you to be protected than Idira.
Fair.
So we do have...
Alright.
We do have, 5 multi-keys.
That's true.
Yep.
I was thinking there is... Oh.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I always did tech use because it's like, well, I'm already auto-passing these anyways, but with an 80%, 1 of 5 multi-keys is worth it.
What is your tech use? I mean, your...
The best odds Abelard has is
no.
80%.
80%? I'm at 81%. But yeah, if we have 5 tech keys, we can just use one, right? And it will automatically open.
Yep, and it's trade goods.
Yeah, is that good or bad?
It just basically means we'll have more shit to sell with other people.
Cool. Alright, awesome. Definitely need that anyway.
Blessed be the road that we take.
And
Let's
there's a door
see.
here. Oh, look at that, it's people!
Oh, there's people in here. Hi.
It hurts
There's so much.
Oh.
Oh, go ahead.
The pain in my chest.
And there's an actual named person here.
Oh, hold on. Where are you, guy? Uwe. Hello.
That was it?
Uwe has his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of the House of Orselio. And for some reason, the archenemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station.
Chaos is here.
Oh boy! Okay, can we really not do anything for them? Why are they just in this steaming room?
Hiding, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, they're all asking where the child is. Alright. If that's the case, I guess we can leave them for the time being?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, there was still one other room I thought we didn't head into.
In this area, there was just this door that connected to here as well.
Oh, no, not in this area. I mean, back over here. Yeah, where you just went into.
We can still open this with tech use because that is still XP.
Yeah? Why not? Let's do tech use. I'm at 76%.
Okay.
No!
Let's see if Abelard can do it.
Unexpected result.
There we go.
Yeah, you know what? Good job, Abelard. Oh my gosh. Okay, I see. It just circles back around. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, we're done in here then. Main door now?
Yeah.
Very good.
Well, there's also a lore piece here.
That's fine. Wait. Oh, is there another lore piece that we missed?
Yep.
That was barely a chance.
This is a statue of the famous Calixian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent, the 23rd year of this millennium. Original.
Oh, it's an original? Are we sure about that, though? Like, has it been verified by an expert? I don't know about that.
It very well might have. When you're dealing with nobility. Secured by
Oh, heavy door secured by sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be a way to unlock it from somewhere else.
Oh.
Wait, I thought... Wait.
Oh, there's actually... I think we gotta go back to the cogitator.
Okay. Excuse me, cogitator. What the heck?
It did only unlock one door, but I guess we did, an input wasn't precisely given.
If I hear anything.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Let's see. Alright, cogitator. Let's try this again. Alright.
Yeah, we already read this
It's
out
covered in
loud.
cracks. Okay, yeah. Is it main elevator controls, though? Switch...
Main chamber and main elevator would be the only ones that would make sense.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. Main elevator.
Open all the doors.
Oh,
Oh, this thing again.
right. Oh. Hello.
What happened?
Did that do it?
I picked a random one.
It works?
Are you kidding me? Are you...
It worked. Good job.
Okay. Sure, yes, I'm just that good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Good. Goodbye, cogitator. Thanks.
Argent, I didn't know you could read binary.
I didn't know either. Believe that.
Don't you just love accidental strokes of brilliance?
Apparently, yeah, no, it's great. I would have just gone down the list otherwise. Oh my gosh.
Got even more goodies.
Oh.
And what's your Medicaid skill?
Hold on. Where is the...
It's right at the
73%?
Okay, roll for it.
Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces. Oh. Stretch to the side opposite of the
The
entrance.
future is never certain.
Over there.
Get all the...
So we have 3 quest items, quote unquote, because they've got the orange border. We've got biogel, black water, and unidentified acid.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, don't forget to actually equip the stuff if you haven't already.
I thought I did. Let me double check.
Yeah, I was just saying not to forget, just in case.
Yeah. No, I put the gun on. I put the new armor on. Was there anything else I'm missing?
No, that's supposed to be it.
Okay, very good. Alright.
What's in here?
A crystal.
A psi crystal. We've got...
And then we have...
another data crypt of KO4OH.
Alright. Hold on. A caustic stench of the region sears your nostrils, and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. More pieces are being put together. Oh, a door! Okay.
Got a lot here.
Oh, there is a ton. Oh my gosh, there's a ton. Okay, remake control rod, tissue flask, data crypt connector. Shoot. What was the right one? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so we are given the clues to put this together. There is one of the things here.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was the research notes here. Yeah, all data related to the experiment was recorded to datacrypt 040H, and he will get back to them later once he's done with 41OK. So H40KO is not correct here.
Okay. So...
Oh, we actually have part 12 here.
Oh yeah, part 12.
Yeah. I'll read this out. More and more servants are being influenced by the immaterium, and has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt of H41OK for the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. Data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism into Megos Deoctus's capable hands. So this is even more pieces for the puzzle.
I see. By the way, there's a Lady Cassia's Medicaid in the corner over here.
Would you like... They all just...
They all lost...
We always have this idea.
Go ahead.
They all just lost their minds. Please, don't kill me!
Light of terror, guide our way.
Well...
And we also have a laboratory journal on the floor here.
Oh, okay, I was looking for more stuff. Oh, right there. Yeah. Alright, I can go ahead and read this one then.
Yeah.
Alright. Experimental section, the child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level, Orcelio T prime. Experiment H4545-1. Subgroup, lowborn male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of the ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds on the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Experiment H4545-2. Subgroup lowborn female. The test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death? Severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. What is doing this?
Being in the presence of Lady Cassia.
Oh, okay. Just being in her presence. That is... Wow. Subgroup... Okay. Experiment H45-3. Subgroup, a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufacturum accident, male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue during Regent Aronto Orselio's visit to the child. The test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of a tongue. Oh wait, was that Uwe? Who we met in the other...
Well, all the servants have their tongues cut out, so...
Oh, all of them do. Never mind. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Wait, but... Okay, I have a question. Because earlier, it said, like, oh, there's the care manual, right? Where it's like, oh, you have to know how to, like, bring her water when she wakes up and brush her hair, do her hair specifically and everything like that. If subjects, like, this happens to subjects when they approach her, or does she control it? Is she, like, willingly...
Not everybody is susceptible to being mutated or going insane in her presence, and those are the ones you want to keep around.
Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Experiment H4545-4. Subgroup, a defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio, pronounced unfit for studying at the high art of navigation, owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation, the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind, female. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissues from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. Yikes. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is on the lighter end of things.
Yeah. Oh, more over here, huh?
Yeah, we got some adamantine.
Okay, well that can go to cargo, right?
Yep. So, now we have been given all the information and all the puzzle pieces to make use of this machine. We're freely able to remake the control rod, but there is a bonus that you can get with using this machine here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get like a consumable that like boosts stats if you do it correctly.
That would be nice. That would be fantastic.
They're trying to tell me something.
However, I'm... Alright, 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure where we should start. I'm not... You flask. Okay, I think I get it. Okay. But also, it is 11 currently.
Yeah, if you want to end it so you can get food, by all means,
I think it might be the best time to end it. I think we start with the puzzle next time, and then we complete this, and then we go off and do something else. We fly around the system and cause absolute chaos. What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds fine.
All right. Very good. Alrighty then. I shall go ahead and bring us
Don't forget to save first.
over. Oh, right. I'm still gonna go ahead and bring us over to Parlor Room. Okay. Save game. Excellent. All right. Okay. Very good. Think. All right. Where shall we raid out to?
Let me see who I see here. I mean, Drake. We know Draco knows 40K, and he's currently streaming
Oh,
right
is
now.
Draco on right now?
Yeah,
Yeah, that would be great.
yeah, he's currently streaming Age
He
of
visited
Wonders
us.
4.
Well, he rated out. Excuse me. He dropped by earlier, so I think that might be the play then. We go say hi to Draco.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Marching on.
All right. Excellent.
I have a
Okay.
Oh, and actually, when you left the session, I gained control of your character because I wasn't booted from it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did not know that.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing either. I thought since I was the host that it would just boot you out, but
Yeah, I wonder how that would actually work for me then. I'm not sure.
I have no idea. It's kind of funny. Okay. But anyway. Yes then. All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and drop all the raid messages in chat. I mean, for those of you who are on my side of I don't know. You know what? Do we come up with a combined one? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like the people in my chat can do introducing the Lord Captain.
Oh my gosh. Could do Abelard. Abelard to introduce me. Yeah. Just do that. Oh my gosh, that's great. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I'm currently making it right now. There we go.
Yeah, okay, ignore... Oh, fantastic. Okay.
So there's that for anybody who wants to use it, and you can also have one to be like the road trader greets you, or you can have them follow along with it, one way or the other.
No. There we go. I think that should be fine.
Have a lot
Something
introduce
like
me.
that.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
All right, perfect. You guys may use either or combine them to make one ultra long raid message.
An elaborate one at that.
Oh, and a super elaborate one. Okay. Oh my gosh, amazing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid out to...
Yeah, I've set up my raid command.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. I think I'm set to go. All right.
Cool. Thank you guys for
Excellent.
being here.
Yeah, this was fun. Same time next week?
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah, you guys are going to have a new series now. It's Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. It's going to be fun.
By the end of this, everybody here will be a lore aficionado.
100%. It will be great. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you again, Lucky.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, of course. All right. Goodbye, guys.
Yeah, have a good night. And finalize that right now.
Alright, I should be done streaming.
Alright, man, load your weapon.
Hey,
Okay.
double Anargent, hello, double raid, hey! How's it going, you guys? Introducing the Lord Cap